Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Labyrinth of Galleria. I'm with Nell here, and we're both in our Galarian form. How's it going?
Yeah. How's it going, chat? Y'all having a good time? You ranting about Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah, I told Nell about the Kingdom Hearts leak, and I've started something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, you're not sitting properly on my head.
Oh, let me fix that. Let me just wiggle into a better position. Let me just... Yeah.
There was a what? There was a Kingdom Hearts 4 leak or whatever.
Yes, so
and I'm like, in order for me to care about that, I need to play Kingdom Hearts 3, which means in order to play Kingdom Hearts 3, I need to give a shit about the 22 different games that took place after Kingdom Hearts 2, including at least 3 different gacha games. And I'm not about to sit through a 12-hour story tutorial just so I can play a game so I can get another story tutorial for a leak.
Yeah. Well, the summer of the leak was a tidbit of... Wait a minute, you play Final Fantasy. Anubis, the trade-off about Final Fantasy is that most of the stories, are self-contained and are within one game. Same thing with most of the Shin Megami Tensei games. Almost the entire story is contained to one game. And if there's exceptions to that, it's directly referenced to the one game still, such as the Nocturne comic that specifically addresses when Demi-Fiend, which is now treated as non-canonical, when Demi-Fiend throws hands with Lucifer specifically instead of the boss of SMT3.
Also, I'd like to point out as well, Anubis. Yes, while I do play Final Fantasy and stuff like that, Kingdom Hearts used to be a Disney cross Final Fantasy, and now it's a Disney cross Disney, and they've essentially scrubbed all the Final Fantasy out of it. So my desire to play each additional game goes down the toilet faster than you can possibly imagine.
Don't get me wrong. Square Enix still works on it, and they still have some character design with it, but there's way more Disney in it than there is the Final Fantasy that it started off with. So, little bit annoying. But, for context, the leak included a sneak peek of the World Beyond, as I'm thinking it's called. And the World Beyond basically says, hey, this is the world from the super secret Remind DLC ending of Kingdom Hearts 3 where you take on the super boss. Basically says, hey, you're coming to my world, Sora. With that one pretty boy character, I believe his name is Yozora? But you're effectively in Yozora's world. And, oh man. When you consider the fact that in Yozora's world, you have, like, the Final Fantasy 16 graphics. Oh my god, right? Well, the leak shows Oswald. And those who don't know Oswald the Lucky Rabbit, is a character from technically Disney's roster again that was made by an animator while working for Fox, which is why Mickey exists. Like, it's bad. Oswald isn't just there, he's a motherfucking Keyblade wielder. Make it make sense.
Says, like, honestly, is there even any Disney in it? And I'm sitting here going, girl, have you not looked at the worlds they travel to? When was the last time they went to a Final Fantasy world? Oh, wait. The answer to that is never.
They've never gone to a specifically Final Fantasy world. Let's be completely honest about that.
No, because Hollow Bastion turned out to be the Beast's Castle.
Oh, that's not my only other fucking problem with that. Like, yep, Azen, yeah, Oswald, fucking Keyblade wielder. Okay, no, here's the problem. When you make Hollow Bastion, right, and subsequently, Shining Garden, or whatever you want to fucking call it, right? When you want to make that a Disney title character world, and then just say, well, the Final Fantasy characters live there too, it's not a Final Fantasy world. That's the problem both me and Nell have with that argument. And Tickling he became more Mickey, right? So I mean, it would just be fair for him to have one too. He's just not as popular or well known. Okay, the problem with that argument as well is that Oswald, because of one game that, by the way, got a pretty recent remaster, got sudden popularity, historical overviews, and just super well known suddenly. And it's it's the Brush game. I can't remember its actual name off the top of my head, but it's
Epic Mickey.
Yeah, Epic Mickey. Thank you. So Oswald's a Keyblade wielder who knows about Yozora, makes it a point of Yozora's totally not the villain despite abducting Sora, quite literally. And then goes off and says, "Oh yeah, no. These swords we're using? Yeah, these blades, these keyblades we're using, we're calling them keyblades because they look like keys and they look like blades. And we're fighting these shadows that have these weird heart motif on them. Oh, those are heartless. Oh, so that's what they're called. Like as if it's a fucking reboot. Like,
I'll go for it. Vital strike.
Excuse me?
Hard hit can
Me as somebody who knows enough of the lore to get by for Kingdom Hearts 3 is sitting here going,
Victory's ours.
what have you fucking done? Right? Like, I'm sitting here going, what have you fucking done? Because at this rate, I'm now having to question whether or not it's worth it to continue being invested in Kingdom Hearts at this rate. Because there was a video I found that I was going to send to Nell that was a 6-hour dissemination of the entire story from all the gachas in chronological order, so there's no question as to what was going on. You know?
I'll show you Dono.
This formation, right?
I'm not watching that. I'm sorry.
I can't find it for you either way. But
I used to be a huge fan of Kingdom Hearts.
so did I.
And Anubis, I say this with all the love in my heart. It's, from my understanding, great. The gameplay is fantastic, but I cannot follow the story anymore, and is as such because they got rid of the only other thing that I cared about from it, which was the Final Fantasy aspects. I have zero reason to continue to even putting any time into the investment.
Oh, we're not even ragging. I'm not even ragging on it, Anubis.
Vital strike.
I'm just stating fact about it right now.
Vital strike.
Fact based on the leak.
Now's our
The
chance
only
to
other thing that I could say is about what they've done in the leak is that, for whatever reason, the backdrop looks like it's, oh my god, I can't even remember this city's name. Final Fantasy 15 with Noctis. God damn it. This is the place that has the bottomless void. Well, it's okay. We'll walk it off. Yeah. So why? So like, okay, cool. You've brought back. Let's even assume, right? Let's assume that they genuinely have brought back Final Fantasy into Kingdom Hearts 4, right? Why 15?
I mean, I can understand why 15. 15 is pretty popular, and it's got a really rich and good setting.
I'm not gonna push my luck with those things.
It's also the fact that it's already pre-rendered and pre-built in, I believe, the same engine.
From what I can tell of the leak, yeah, it looks like it's identical engine. But even then, it's just one of those. Of all the games, really? Hey, Lumi.
Like I said, it's perfectly fine and legitimate.
Oh yeah, it's fine and legitimate. But
That is fine. I have no problem with that. My problem was the fact that they got rid of so much of what the collab was supposed to be. It was supposed to be a collaboration between the two franchises, and then one of them essentially gobbled up the entire other one.
And combine that with the fact that, you know, you just don't have anything of... You don't have anything of, like, Final Fantasy really still there other than, like, the spells. And even then, it's kind of lackluster at that point.
I mean, heck, if I get on PC, I can rename those to SMT spells, and I can go, hey, look, Kingdom Hearts is crossing over with SMT.
Yeah. Hey, rival. I'm merely disappointed in the fact that it's... I think it's cool that they're now finally branching into some of the even more less-known characters rather than just the cash grab characters. That's fine, right? I like the fact that they're actually introducing new characters to properly interact with, with Sora and them. Great. Where's the non-gacha version of the story? Where is the version of the story that lets me actually have the ability to experience the game in its entirety?
Well, it is a leak at the moment, so we can't say for sure one way or the other.
I'm not talking just Kingdom Hearts 4 right now. No, I'm talking. Where's the version of the story that covers everything that happens in the gacha, everything that happens in, all of it, right?
There'll probably be a final remix eventually.
Yeah, a final remix of a bad game is not a game worth playing, I'll be honest.
The right formation makes for a good defense.
Vital strike.
I'm not gonna sit here and try to defend the gacha game. The gacha game was riddled with power scaling issues, layered mechanics that just do not mesh well in any way, shape, or form. Like, I cannot rightly sit here and say people should play Union Cross or whatever it's called. Yeah. But actually, to kind of address what we're doing right now, guys, for anyone who's actually curious, we are trying to finish up a series of side quests called Bachland's Mission. Because it is required for the end of the game. So we're looking for shiny spots like the ones I've been walking over. To then pick up items. One of the problems I'm having is that we have to get the rarest items in the game from the 3 colored dungeons. The yellow transept, the indigo transept, and the crimson transept. And the yellow transept has, like, absolutely nothing.
Anyways, like I said before, it's fine. And, if people post screenshots and I think they're really cool, I'll probably like those, but I can't invest my time or money into that franchise anymore.
Yeah, I'm in that same boat just because, like, after playing 3 and, like, going through it, and to kind of summarize a little bit of the ending for you now, just to tell you how much this has jumped the shark. You go through the ending and you technically fail as the hero, right? And then you like zoom out of Sora's eye, as if he was like experiencing it like a memory. So it's like, okay, that's a little weird, right? And then you redo the series of fights, taking the options you didn't go down the first time. And then suddenly, the explanation of it is, oh yeah, you just basically time traveled by willing your friends not to die. And then, because you did that, you technically broke the rules of the world, so you now have to fade from existence. Well, when you fade from existence, that's the end of the game, outside of the DLC. And the entire DLC is affirming your existence up to fighting Yozora, a character who you only know as he's the pretty boy from the cover art of that one world in the Toy Story level. Like, that's it. And then from there, you go fight him. He kicks your ass. He steals the Keyblade from you successfully as a game mechanic. And then because he can't beat you, he says, well, you know, I'm not even really trying. I'm not at my full strength. How about you fight me in my world? And then abducts you for the end of the game. And then goes, Kingdom Hearts 4 coming soon, right?
If it's coming soon, given the fact that going from 2 to 3 was like, what, 15 years?
20. Almost 20. Like, it has the same level of coming... Hi. It has the same level of coming soon as like Panty and Stocking does. I hate to say it like that. Yeah, so it's... I like the concept of Kingdom Hearts, but like I saw that leak earlier today and I was just sitting here going, how is this going to properly work? You know?
The hilarious part is Cycle's like, I saw 2 leaks today, and
the second one's not nearly as like detailed.
First one's like the main color for Persona 6 has been announced. So I'm like, yeah, I've heard about this. It's not leaked today. It's been out for a bit now, and it's green.
Yeah, it's green. Okay.
And he's like, oh, and then this, and I'm just like, oh yeah, by the way, that was also this leak and this leak for Persona 6 and this leak and this leak.
I haven't heard you say anything else about Persona 6 other than green at the moment. So
like I'm trying to actively avoid them, and yet they're still popping up for me, and I'm just like,
yeah.
I'm taking all of them with a grain of salt until I actually get to see a trailer.
Right. Like the only thing that, like I said, the only thing I've seen is like, oh yeah, no, the color is green. Okay. How is green gonna tie in?
There is a rather well-known Persona leaker, or I should say Atlas leaker in general, Midori.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's she because they use the Femc avatar.
Right.
And Midori is typically a female character name.
Mm-hmm.
But they have a track record of 100% accuracy on their leaks. Which is incredible.
Yeah, that's some insider information if I've ever heard it.
But here's the thing: they never come out and say exactly what this is going to be, or exactly what that's going to be, or stuff like it's going to take place in blah 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 high school.
Which then it could be totally rug pulled from them.
Okay, we're just going to confirm. No, it's not in college. It is still going to be in high school. No, it is going to be something like this. Apparently, there is 2 playable different main characters. Stuff like that. Like, you know, stuff that doesn't sound big, but when you sit down and think about it, this is important details.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Like, the fact that Midori has come out and said that there's going to be 2 playable characters. And one of them is a girl. Makes me kind of, like, you know, going, hell yeah.
I mean, I'm excited for that as well, right? Like, that's exciting for me, because that means, you know, people are actually, you know, getting proper representation. Like, just kind of bluntly. Oh my god, I'm... Like, that's the kind of thing. It's just one of those things where it's like, I appreciate them getting the more, like, recognition, and the fact that having a female protagonist has been shown to be such an important thing for, like, just people's enjoyment of the games at this rate, that not having one has... It's one of the reasons why I still... Whoops. That's not what I intended to do. Just not having the female protagonist for Persona 3 already caused them issues. For the reload, obviously. This level's going to be.
You really gotta stop trying to fall in pits, Sagro.
Yeah, I probably should. It would be good for my health. But I have to find ways. I hate the yellow transept. I'm gonna be honest. I think it was the worst part of the game for me. You know. Side note, cataloged all my games finally seem to have 800 to 900 games. Did not expect to have that number. Well, that's what happens when you collect games, rival.
Also, Anubis, I'm not sure if you saw the most recent episode of Dimension Chasers, but Sagro here killed you.
Technically. Technically. Let's add some context. Wasn't by choice.
Technically murder.
I think I have to browse.
You murdered her via technicality.
Yeah, technicalities, yes. So Anubis, I just casually summoned a complete monster. Destroyed Titania because I was out of options otherwise. And then decided, yeah, committed accidental murder.
He says accidental, but clearly it was intentional.
The intent was to win. The intent was not to kill. Let's be 100% about that. Yeah. Like, the thing about that entire fight was I was in a position where it was either my paths to power were going to get me to lose, and unfortunately it actually ended up backfiring in such a perfect way. I not went Fogvale. That was the wrong one. Have I not been loyal? No, Anubis. It wasn't you properly. It's just a character that has features like you. We'll kill the real you later, as a trio.
I also like to point out that episode, I was the only one who didn't summon an abomination.
You're not wrong. It's just, unfortunately, I was in a position of, I don't think one of the nice looking fairies are the right decision for the level of, oh god, I need power. You know?
Alright, y'all, hold on, I gotta call Blazer.
Yes, love? Oh, that'd be cute. Let me just call Blaze. Blaze, what did you do? What have I done to Oh god. No, it's not. It's really not Blaze's fault either. It's just he literally rolled the dice. Yes, Lumi's. Okay, so I have to explain what Lumi's talking about in just a sec. But yeah, no. If you guys have not been keeping up with Dimension Chasers, Nell has been uploading it to her channel. She has started labeling the videos based on titles suggested by the community, including some of us. So it has been. It's been very fun. So it is a. I was, to be honest, Nell, I was not expecting the amount of drama our characters have had. You know?
Drama tubers.
Yeah, drama and trauma, exactly. Y'all are laughing, killed my possible look-alike. Of course I'm gonna follow complete 2 of them. One for his bad dice rolls, and me for summoning the abomination. OC in question understands loss. The existing character who wanted to comfort your DC character, even though only understands pain and betrayal, not actual loss. Sarah will summon a beast by soul sacrifice his ace, and the other guy can't remember the character name, probably summoned Cthulhu. You mean Connor as Quinn? Quinn/Shen? And another for murder, so 3. Anubis is big mad about this. He summoned a manifestation of the 4 perils of Chinese mythology in the form of a black hole. That is about the best way I can describe what his is. You know, I keep trying to jump into these holes, but I just... My favorite line of the night. It still only does 1 damage! And Nell just tactical nuked a man? Yeah. Nell just casually tactical nuking people.
I'll show you Donum.
You good over there, Nell?
Oh yeah. Sorry, I was just wrapping something up.
Not a problem.
It's funny that's like y'all both had to pull shit out of your void in order to win this match. And I'm over here just going, I don't need to pull shit out of a void, I've got skills!
Man, no, it's almost like you have the ability to basically cheat at the game.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Prep.
And to be fair as well, with my match, I was handicapped.
Oh man, so were we.
Yeah, but I lost access to my primary feature of my class.
Yeah, but you also have to remember your cards have so much more powerful than the rest of ours in a realistic stance. Like you
also
are
because I built my deck to be a functional machine of cogs.
Yeah. Oh no, I completely agree with you.
Vital strike.
But remember what mine started with and realizing it was just a little too powerful?
Yeah?
Yeah, so we're slowly evolving mine. Alrighty, Lumi, we'll talk to you later. So Lumi came by stream yesterday with me, and I was talking about throwing people out the second floor window and the definition of defenestration. Right? Lumi just casually mentions how he was defenestrated by his crush in middle/high school. And I'm sitting here going, how do you get defenestrated by your crush? And he explains that they made a joke, made them blush, made them giggle and everything, and they just casually pushed him outside of an open window. And then I unfortunately could not resist this saying, I got defenestrated by my crush and reincarnated into another world.
Oh no.
So it got me giggling from there. I'm gonna have to highlight that later from the stream, but hello there, eyeball in the pit. Give me your items. Give me a golden chalice, please.
Pit. No, I don't want to give up my items.
Okay.
I'm just an eyeball in the pit. Please, sir, leave my items alone.
You know, I could leave your items alone if you could just give me the Holy Grail in your pocket. Summary of every fate. I was about to say summary of every fate event ever.
You don't have any of those. I ran out of servant coins.
Okay, well, because you're out of servant coins, I need the Grail. Simple trade. It's transactional at this rate.
But I have no servant coins and I have no grails. What can I possibly give you?
Servitude?
But I am only at 1 star.
You know, there's a very famous 1-star that's also very usable as well. His name's Nobukatsu. Have you ever heard of him?
My skills are worse than... What's his name?
Well,
Geronimo.
well, Geronimo's even functional even at the moment too.
No, actually, his kid is Garbo.
Hold on. Before you start saying his kid is Garbo, have you used him in a the Grill War simulation?
Yes, his kid is still Garbo.
Oh, no, he's Garbo on his own. But you use him defensively, and he works really well.
Look, Revel, I will at least say the fact that Jekyll could turn into a berserker is a better kit than Geronimo.
Oh, yeah, no, that's 100% true. Like, 100%, like, Geronimo's kit is bad. It needs a whole rework. It actually needs a proper rework.
They'll never touch him. He's a 3-star.
I'm aware. He needs a proper rework still. I'm not going to stop defending that position. But very few characters can actually be functionally unusable unless your name is the Phantom of the Opera. Because Phantom is functionally unusable. That's the main difference. I will hold on that. Is like Geronimo. We're talking about random stuff lightning as while I'm trying to find a damn golden chalice in one of the worst dungeons and dungeon levels in this game. But no, Phantom functionally has just an unusable kit. There's no content that he can do that another servant literally can't do with less investment. And I think that's my biggest that's my issue with like Phantom. So you tell me there's a bad servant, I'm going to say you're not as bad as Phantom. Can you give us a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, the Sea Squish? The Sea Squish? Who is the Sea Squish? Nell, do you know the servant named the Sea Squish?
All I can think of is Baba and Seath constantly getting tentacled by the Lancer Lancer starfish monsters.
What, honey?
It is the top 10 most wholesome animal.
Honey, I don't...
It's the manatee.
The manatee?
The manatee is the sea squishy.
I don't know what servant is... Okay.
The multicolored mammal.
Yes, the humanity. Got it. No, we're not talking about new servants. We're talking about how bad some old servants are. I mean, this is stocking me up on some healing supplies at the same time, which is not bad, but it's like at the same time, like, just give me the chalice.
Don't you have to be on, like, floor 9 for this?
No, for the chalice, it's just in the yellow transept.
This formation,
Target is confirmed.
No, Metsu.
I'm surprised you aren't working on the other stuff
Shields are
first.
stronger than lances.
I'm starting with the yellow transept because the yellow transept is just the worst.
Fair.
Because if I go to map, right? Go to treasure list. The golden chalice I haven't even found once. It's also the rarest slot. But with the number of holes in this map, there's not a lot of places for these treasure spots to spawn. So you see why I'm going through this one first.
Fair.
Because and if I pull up the map again just to show the difference, like, I go to the Crimson Transept, look how much space there is for stuff to spawn. Getting those cassowary feathers that we need, not a problem. Indigo Transept, yes, there's a lot of underwater here. But at the same time, that's also still a lot of space for stuff to spawn. You know? And like we have to still go through the Galleria Manor again. Lots of places for things to spawn, and it's not riddled with holes and puzzles and shit, you know. But this one is the awful one. So, otherwise, I would totally be like, yeah, no, we could just fuck off and not come here. Oh, and for anyone who's curious, by the way, this is a game that says if you cheat in an item, I want to make sure everyone knows this. The game will basically make sure you cannot make any form of story progression at all until you get rid of all cheated items. Which means I could not just casually say, "Oh, I'm going to force a golden chalice drop from these monsters." Ho ho, right? No, I have to find the golden chalice naturally, or else it will just absolutely end us, you know?
Oh, sad girl.
Yes.
Meat goes in the nail hole, please.
I will definitely give you the meat after all of this grinding.
Okay.
There's 2 more pickups right there, and that's still nothing. Yeah, Nippon Ichi Software has gotten good about preventing hacked bullshit. Which, you know, credit where credit is due. They did well with this game. They did well with the Labyrinth of Refrain. Nobody played them. And you want to know how I know nobody played them? There was like 2 guides. And those 2 guides have a lot, and I do mean a lot, of missing information.
Time for a fair fight.
Like, some of the missing information that we just don't have in this is like, what is the actual drop rate of some of the items? What is the EXP value of some of the meat? What is, you know things that a lot of other like guides would cover, or a lot of more like having a lot more attention on game would let people like do the research on. This game just doesn't have, anything like that. I'm surprised that you even found a physical copy of Refrain, to be honest. Rival, like, it is that... It's that ridiculous of a game to come find, you know?
Yeah.
I still love my lesbians, though. I still think Velnia and Isara should have had their happy end, but they never got it. I need to double check something. Can I bring... I need to see if I can bring in... bring Mana into Labyrinth right now. I can. Okay. We're gonna have to bring in Mana to the Labyrinth, I think. Hold on. I need to bring just a little bit more. I want to bring like 30,000 in. You know, 33,000 is fine. This way we can boost the item drop rate and hopefully get the golden chalice to drop faster. Because we're at like 51% right now.
Yeah. What happens if you're bringing in like... Okay, so yeah, right about there is probably the best you can get.
Yeah, because I know there's a lot of mana available in this area. And because I know there's so much mana available in this area, I'm just being careful about picking it up other than combat. Because otherwise, we could be,
I'll cut down all in my way.
we may end up summoning a Reaper if we're not careful.
I understand. Vital strike.
You know?
Understandable.
Hard hit confirmed. Vital strike.
Shields are stronger than lances.
No, we're not gonna stockpile. It also means there's gonna be more meat for the Nell hole.
Yay! Shove meat in the no hole.
Let's see. But yeah, no, it's just a. I'm also slowly wondering, like, what's gonna happen with like. I did some research about like what's coming up in Fate Grand Order, and I'm just sitting here going, how many people are going to lose their minds with the big raid fight? You know? You know what raid fight I'm talking about now?
Yeah.
Yeah. For those of you who don't know, the big raid fight, there's for FGO players. LB7 has a raid fight that basically says, until you make to certain checkpoints, your servants can be treated as data lost, cannot be used.
Yep.
And every time you complete a phase, it data losts all servants involved. And there's like 30-something phases.
Mission start.
Let's make the best
So,
of this formation.
have fun with that knowledge.
Hard hit confirmed. Vital strike.
Like, it is not going to be a...
Vital strike.
It's not going to be a fun time, right?
Shields are stronger than lances.
Someone I know is sometimes panicking every time it's brought up. Well, yeah, because you're talking about literally some of the hardest content in the game, just casually being told, yeah, you can't only use 5 stars. Oh shit. Time to get out of here. We have maxed out the mana. I'm just getting my drink real quick. I was actually going to mention that, Rival, though. I wouldn't necessarily grail low characters unless you really, really like them. Or you think that their skills are good enough to stand up. But at the same time, I'm not going to say, like, grailing a character is bad. You may need to grail some characters to deal with that raid series. And I completely agree with you, Lightning. Sometimes you just need a challenge for your game to make it, like, a viable encounter, you know? Or to make it harder for yourself because you know the game way too well. Looking over at Nell with the 1-hour tower challenge. Did you actually end up keeping to that, Nell?
I haven't played it yet, no, because it was still too soon after me beating it the last time.
Oh no, I thought you were doing that mid-game, that's why.
No, I hadn't started it. I came up with it mid-game.
Ah. Okay, I was just curious because I thought you were already adhering to it, so I was like, oh.
Mission start.
The right formation.
It's more the former and Brilliant Warp Suits. I have Mozart ready and Blackbeard is nearly there. Those are 2 good options. 100%.
Vanquished. Mission complete.
Meanwhile, here I am over here grailing up units that people consider useless.
Like Geronimo?
No, like, I'm currently grailing up Pysan.
Wait, Pyson. Yume Ren?
You may run. Yeah.
Wait, how is she useless?
Her skills are not conductive to anything shorter than 10 turn, anything shorter than 10 turn battles.
Okay, that's a problem. Why?
be considering most stuff is about trying to farm stuff within 3 turns.
Fair-ish. Okay, I've successfully captured him in a box, please, with some warm clothes, and hopefully we get your friend or food takes care of little chicks.
Vital strike.
I'll
go for it.
Also, her Noble Phantasm removes all of her own buffs and debuffs.
Oh, because she has Summer Servanitis, doesn't she?
Yeah, she basically is like, aha, I've been reborn anew, which means I lose all my buffs and debuffs.
Right, she has Summer Servanitis.
No, she's not a Summer Servant.
It's not the welfare version of her?
No, I'm working on the assassin version.
Oh, okay. You understand why I was like, wait a second.
The summer version is actually really good because she's single target and she's got like the anti-mail benefit and like she's actually a decent unit.
Yeah, that's fair. I was just like trying to think.
Once her coins drop, like in like 2 years. Because she was the last servant before coins came out.
That's right, yeah. I've Jekyll to 120, plan to Grail Nobukatsu to 100, funnily enough, after Blackbeard, probably Caligula and Caesar. Okay, maybe this is a personal thing. I fucking hate Caesar in Fate Grand Order.
The Lardy one?
Yep.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Like,
I mean, don't get me wrong, he's a great character, but his portrayal in FGO is horrible.
His writing isn't bad. That's the thing. His writing isn't bad. It's how he's always portrayed, right?
I understand.
Like, there's a lot of times his writing's actually really funny and it sounds proper historical, referencing, right? But the amount of just fat jokes they make about him, the amount of like jokes about him just generally being a douche knocker, right? Don't really like match up to how they write a lot of the other characters very often. Because like there are characters who are viably complete assholes, right? And like totally justify being written the way they are. But are treated as tragic heroes rather than like actual monsters. Like for example, like Spartacus is just treated as a mindless nobody whose only thing is rebellion, when in fact he was entirely like a tactical genius of battle. He knew how to fight. He knew how to deal with politics. He knew all this. But he's a berserker. Okay. And Nightingale was one of the few people who could talk to Queen Elizabeth with the dirty mouth and was a master medic. But she's a berserker. When it would have made more sense for her to be a caster? I don't know, right? But Caesar's in the saber class. Okay, he's good with the sword. That's fine, right? He directly led to how Egypt was treated because with everything with Cleopatra. Alright. Why is he not shown for, like, half of the things he's historically, like, known for, and is just boiled down to, haha, fat joke, he could stand to lose a couple pounds, and Cleopatra is looking at other men because he's not in the shape he used to be because of the summoning system? I don't like that,
Yeah. The, Redrop did an amazing manga where, he got, apparently, like, something happened and he ended up losing a ton of weight. And, Cleopatra, like, basically fainted.
Mm-hmm.
And so, to help wake her up, he made lasagna, and it was actual, like he actually went through and just it showed the proper cooking methods, and they use like ancient Roman techniques for all of it.
Right.
And I was like, this is really cool. And you want to know who drew it?
Who?
Redrop.
Damn. So Redrop knew what they were doing.
So ever since then, the community's gone, we want Skinny Caesar. Give us Skinny Caesar.
Oh no, I completely agree. We should totally have a Skinny Caesar. If not, like, as an event focus of him just, like, have an event focused around Caesar losing weight, and then at the end of it, give us a welfare that is just a Skinny Caesar. A 4-star Skinny Caesar with a better skill set for a modern era. You know? Like, 100%, right? And then make the event a permanent event, like what they did with, what was it? Like, Altera's Christmas, and what they're gonna do with the BB event. And all of that, you know? Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah, I sent it over your way.
Okay, cool. Hold on. I'm gonna actually throw it up on screen if it's okay. I mean, it literally is just. I'm gonna switch it over to the display. Hold on. I mean, it really just is basically Caesar if JoJo. I'm expanding on screen for everybody. It really is just Caesar if JoJo. But, like, I would totally... Like, I would totally go after that. I would totally summon for this Caesar. Just because the fact is that even Cleo got the JoJo treatment. Yeah, and... Wasn't... So, like... Yeah, his nails are painted and everything, right? Even though I'm somewhat begrudgingly anti-Roman, I would too. Right? But like I'm looking at some of the panels Nell sounding. I'm just showing the title, the cover at the moment. But like, hold on, another panel. Like, it shows Caesar like being a genuinely good person trying to take care of his wife. Also, you get absolutely adorable Cleopatra panel.
It's a 3-headed guy.
Like, this is what I want to see from Caesar and Cleo in a Fate Grand Order. Hey, Garlic, welcome in, Raiders. We're just showing off some art that Nell knew of that I did not.
This makes me want lasagna every time I see this.
Yeah, I could. I might have to go grocery shopping later or tomorrow. I might have to go make lasagna tomorrow.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, that got Reina's attention. No, we're talking. I'm just saying. It's just like
you're welcome, Reina.
Yeah, I might have to go get some lasagna stuff tomorrow. Hey Amar. Well, but yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I'm with Nell here. But no, seriously. Like, why don't we have this as a costume? Why don't we have this as like how he's portrayed in events, right? Because the show, I think that's the thing that gets me the most about
Maybe try fighting the foe.
I don't think fighting the FOE is the right answer. Because it's a drop from these sparkles in the ground. However, if I could set a... I might have to set a return point here. Because this area has, like, no pitfalls to constantly jump over and through. So, I might set a mud exit here and then walk out, because my other mud exits are occupied. Just because this area is really easy to explore and cover.
Anubis is anti-Roman, but definitely would summon for that Caesar.
Oh yeah,
right?
Yeah,
right.
And see, like, that's the other thing, right? Like, Caesar, the way they do a lot of Caesar writing after his singularity appearances have been just nothing but fat jokes. And it kind of makes me just kind of roll my eyes and go, Here we go again, right? I don't... I don't know how else to explain it other than I'm just like, I don't enjoy seeing Caesar in FGO anymore. What's the one above that? Anubis, you might have to repost it because right now I'm trying to get out of here. Alright, come on, throw hands with me.
Always be ready.
She doesn't want just any Caesar, or any skinny Caesar. She wants the skinny Caesar as drawn by the JoJo artist.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I said. That's why I made the mention. It's just Caesar, but JoJo. That's how Redrop drew Caesar. Oh, that one. Okay. Let's see. The only reason I bothered to have him around because in my head is that it's bad enough that I don't fare well with Cleopatra, seeing as she's the last of the pharaohs of history, and because of her, with getting entangled, the Roman Egyptian Empire fell. But if I don't have at least one copy of him around, she's going to be a bigger pain in my ass. I actually commented on that earlier. Like, that's one of the things about like how they portray servants in FGO. That for some people it's okay, it's whatever, right? It just drives me up a wall when some characters are reduced to nothing more than a joke. That's purely not based in any level of reality, you know?
Fuck, I missed it.
Because, like, for example,
Oh my god.
Iskandar, right? Iskandar or Alexander the Great, however you want to say it, right? He's verifiably bisexual. Like, he's 100% bi. So I have had no amount of displeasure, like, seeing him interact with, like, seeing him interact with any character would be wonderful. Seeing him interact with Waver directly would be awesome, right? But to see him as more than just the battle-ready warrior would be nice. But then again, I'm expecting of something more of like an actual Fate series rather than just the gacha game. You know?
Fair.
Save. Just make a quick save since I've just been gathering items left and right.
Take more of the mana in again if you're gonna just be running around that part of the floor.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm going to remove... I want to keep the Narthex one specifically. That one feels way too important just to leave there, right?
Milk for Santa.
I think I'll remove number 1. Right? Just so I can have a backup to go and use from,
Yeah, they're in ads territory at the moment.
Yeah. I'm just gonna drop my mud exits then while we're at it. I might as well take a moment to go check on my my stamina for FGO, right? I mean, since we're talking about it. So how's the water event crisis for you, Ben?
I'm almost done.
I don't feel like I'm nearly done. Like, I feel like I'm really, really far behind on it. Just because the fact is, like, how it's laid out with, like, having to farm the cones and everything.
Right now, I'm just trying to get the little kitties.
The little cones, yeah.
We need to get some of the red ones, and then I'm done getting all the extra copies of everything.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I haven't gone through, like, the main story yet, because they keep blocking me by the cone progress. And the, it's like, I have to farm up all of my stamina, and then I can't do the story, and I'm like, are you kidding me? Right?
Bits.
And they also don't drop into more than, like, multiples of one at a time. So it makes it feel like this event's, like, intentionally kind of sloggy, if that makes sense.
Hmm.
Not to mention, I need to eventually get to the, I need to get to the end, right? Like, I still need to get a CE drop, you know? Yeah, I think that's, like, kind of my main issue right now. I should have high jump.
Dang, actually, I want some cranberry juice now.
But this area was before high jump existed, so it's just like you can't high jump over the spears, even though you have the ability to.
Is it with peach cranberry juice or the strawberry cranberry juice?
Welcome to the Clown's Garden. How can I help you? You get the Warfare MP5. I'm done. Yeah, that's kind of my goal for this event, is just get the welfare servant to MP5 and then bail. I have not gotten any more copies of Morgan. I got my, as I posted over in Nell server and on the cafe, I got my double Morgan summon. I don't think I'm going to be able to pull another Morgan.
Makes for a good defense.
At least not during this event. That would be like asking for completely missing out on like any other character I'd want to summon this year.
Victory's ours.
I think the welfare isn't is there not a welfare?
There it is. It's an alter ego.
Yeah, I thought it was the oh god, I can't remember his name. Unfortunately, I don't know my Polynesian mythology nearly as well. I'm just gonna kill the FOEs because they're just in the way at this rate.
I'll go for it. Hard hit can. I'll go for it. Vital strike.
So,
What's next?
I really wish the drop rate for these items was not just like this abysmally low. You know?
Yeah, no, that's completely fair.
Because it's like, why do you have to make these the rarest items in the game? Like, the way it's portrayed, it feels like they were, like, intentionally designed to, like... I mean, even compared to, like, let's say, compared to Refrain, right? The way this last questline was designed with Bachman, it feels almost as if you were meant to bloat the game a little bit like this. With this mission line. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm checking something right now because it should be cool. We're doing this. Doing it now.
Oh, what?
Get to your stations.
While I have the funds.
Do what now?
Vital strike.
Huzzah!
Enemy vanquished.
Oh?
Death variant for Shin Megami Tensei, the role-playing game Tokyo Conception, has been pre-ordered.
Hell yeah.
That is the hardcover Death variant version, complete with PDF and the PDF expansion.
I'm gonna put a floor portal on this side of the spears, because I'm on the other side of the spears now. So that way I can floor portal between the parts of this bottom floor, just to quickly sweep through now. You know? That means Nell can now run her own SMT games if she really wanted. And she got the really cool death cover. What are your other targets for this year? The only other primary target I have for this year specifically is Proto Merlin. That's it. And the reason why specifically Proto Merlin is because I don't have actual Merlin. He is the one caster out of like all the supports. I have Scotty, I have Waver, I have Tamamo, I have Oberon, I have, you know, Koyanskaya. I don't have Merlin. So if I can get Merlin, but with titties, I'm totally okay with this. And isn't she like a ruler class? Or is she like an alter ego or foreigner or something like that?
Go to Merlin. He is a caster.
Okay, well, even then, right? She's a pretender. Okay, so you have technically a better class for her. Like, you have a better classed version of Merlin with up-to-date skills and pretty much the same viability. And not to mention, she can actually be a fill-in pretender DPS if necessary. Charlie, Samurai Buki, Halloween Assassin, and Guda Guda Saber for this year. I don't remember what servants all those are. I know Samurai Buki because a lot of people are.
I'll show you Donum.
The right formation makes for a good defense.
I know Charlie. I know Samurai Buki. Who's the Halloween Assassin this year?
I'll go Vital Strike. I'll go Hard Hit Confirm.
Hold on, let me check.
What's next?
And who's the Guda Guda Saber? I don't know which one that is. Huyan Zo, and the summer is Keisuke? It's Keisuke? Brother. Like, I'm surprised they made Keisuke a servant. But then again, almost every Guda Guda character that has an appearance becomes a servant.
Mission start.
The summer welfare is the only summer servant this year I'm actually interested
Vital
in.
Strike. I'll go for it.
Which summer servant this is not the summer servant, right?
Done.
The summer servant is the Valkyries.
Oh right. The one that you only get one of.
Uh-huh.
Which is dumb.
Victory's ours.
So, who's your favorite Valkyrie? I hate to say it like that, but that's effectively what they've set up, you know?
Same.
We're looking at bad design.
Oh.
If I had to pick from it's probably say Thrud.
That's the blonde one, right?
Yeah.
You know, fair. I like Ortland.
Hey, look, a squirrel.
I'm just wait till they announce the welfare grab campaign for them. Well, the problem is if you don't get them now, you won't be able to get their other versions later. And I don't know if this summer has a rerun. Ortho, the one with the black hair, she's the youngest and cutest. No sleep because of the skits. I don't know a lot about the Valkyries personally. You're
Welfare is he's a ruler for Guda Guda.
Okay, so for the thing about the Valkyries, right? Having any real knowledge of them is hard because the way they have them been portrayed in Fate Grand Order has been very robotic at best and very lackluster at worst. So it's not like they're bad characters. It's just they're not very well fleshed out, which I appreciate the summer event wanting to flesh them out more. But you have to do like a lot more like legwork for yourself if you want to learn about them. Specifically like the bond leveling, the interludes and all of that. And technically you get two because they all get a costume that has a different Valkyrie. Yeah.
Get to your stations.
And let's see. For me, targets that remain for the rest of the year.
Vital strike.
Some of these I'm putting an asterisk next to because they're not limited. So if I get them, I get them. If I don't, they'll get them later, kind of thing. Krimhild.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just because I love her art design.
Yeah. I'm in that same boat.
Archetype Earth, I need at least one copy.
Is she's this year?
Yeah, she's the Annie.
I didn't realize she was this year.
Formation, right?
Fuck.
Hard hit confirmed.
Zufu.
I'll go for it. Vital strike.
I thought she's perma.
Strike. Vital strike.
She is.
Okay. She's like perma 3-star. You can.
What's next?
Yep. That's why I said, like, some of these have an asterisk. Summer welfare. Good welfare, obviously. Halloween welfare.
Every time I hear Halloween welfare,
nothing until the new year.
Yeah. Wait, who's the Halloween?
Not even Anubis Goddess Altar.
Zhu Fu. It should be, I think the way they spell her in the game is like ZHU or XU.
XUFU.
And if I remember correctly, she's like battlefield support.
She's one of the best supports in the game.
It's what I said, like I think she's like battlefield like support, like sunny weather, by water, all that, right?
Well, let me take a look.
Or am I thinking Zheng Zhao?
Recovering HP removes party's debuffs. MP generation for 3 turns for her first skill.
I'm thinking Zheng Zhao.
Second skill is Arts Performance, crit damage, damage against undead, and reduce enemies' crit attack for 3 turns.
Oh, her the Chinese servant that's like obsessed with Vampire Senpai.
Yeah, I wonder why I want her.
Man.
I wonder if there is a possible reason.
And so for some reason it just has a massive hate boner for the Master. The Master? I mean, a lot of servants have a hate boner for us.
Charges 1 analyze MP gauge. Increases the buff removal resistance for 1 turn. Increases concert use and MP damage for 3 turns. And charges 1 concert use MP gauge by 20%.
What the hell did we do to her? Is that spoiling? You know what we did to her? We made her care about humanity. We made her not the absolute vampire badass, but we turned her to have titties. We made
I don't
her.
know about you, but I'm more interested in concert use ass and her thighs. Thank you very much.
I'm being completely reductive about the actual reasoning. Blaze, what? No, why not both? Da 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 da. Anyways,
No, fair.
I mean, there's a reason why she's remembered as Consort You. She had to have at least some level of attractiveness to get the Emperor's attention. And to be remembered for her beauty is something very hard to do in history. We are talking Fate at the moment. Tezcatlipoca is a major Aztec servant target. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Tezcatlipoca is supposed to be absolutely broken.
The right formation makes for a good defense.
Hard hit confirmed.
Meh. I'm gonna be honest. I don't give a crap about him.
Unless Kamatots and I don't feel like they're mandatory unless Kamatots, and that's mostly to get back at him for going against my Pharaoh. The problem with like some of the Aztec servants is that you have to look at them kind of in a vacuum of if they're even like, and I'm not talking like meta defining or anything like that, right? You have to look at them in the vacuum that is how fate treats servants, and realize that like the Aztec servants basically got like eliminated to be nothing more than villains 90% of the time. And if they're not a villain, they're basically a joke.
Next year is my wallet destruction.
Which one's that one?
Next year is my wallet destruction. I kind of want Kukulum. I want Draco.
Yeah, fair enough.
I need Ask.
Which? You mean Aish?
Sure.
Yeah, I mean...
Caster Girl with glasses?
Yes. Caster Girl with glasses, that's also Summer Morgan. Yeah, you and I are shaking hands on that one.
I'm not particularly interested in her Morgan form. She's staying in First Ascension because there is no other Ascension.
Hey, like I said, we can shake hands on the servant. We don't have to shake hands on the Ascension necessarily.
Then I need Summer Suzu, Summer Chloe, Summer Melusine, Summer Bargast, Summer...
Faye Summer is going to destroy me too.
I need the Melusine though. Choco Art.
It's Choco
Art.
I mean, isn't it Choco Art for Beast Nero as well?
No.
Or is that Wada Arco?
That's still Wada. I think that's still Wada. Yeah, it's Wada.
Yeah. Summer 8 is pain. My wallet's going to die. Yeah. A lot of people. Also borrows...
Immediately after Summer, I need Sugi Zanshi Zenjubo.
Hold up. Who the fuck?
The one who tried to assassinate Nobu, missed the shot, and then as punishment because they refused to essentially, you know, sell out who they were hired by and everything, had their head literally sawed off.
Oh boy.
So she has the scar on her neck and everything.
Oh boy.
Then I need Takeda Shingen.
Shingen. Yeah. That's fair.
Look, I've said this before. I will say this again. Nobunaga is not a good person, nor is Nobunaga a bad person. Nobunaga is a human being with flaws and anger issues.
Okay. Nobunaga also was completely ignorant of a lot of things and still took the time to try to learn about them. Cue one of her retainers, and Nell knows exactly which one I'm referring to.
Yeah. But I mean, like, just because of this action, and even then, like, I'm not going to sit here and justify what Nobu did. Straight up, I will not sit there and justify. Oh, well, they deserved it because no, they didn't.
No.
But at the same token,
it sent a message.
Don't just go around trying to assassinate the Shogun.
Yeah, like I said, it's like Nell said. Yeah, Nobu's story is directly as a reference as. Nobu's story is very much a time capsule of the era that Nobunaga lived through and subsequently had to deal with the consequences of. Simultaneously, the term Narutoification comes to mind with Nobunaga quite a lot.
You've watched that video recently too.
Oh yes, you know exactly what video I'm referring to. I love his videos. And it's also something that's always bugged me. The arcade collab. Yeah. There's also the arcade collab with
But yeah, I need Ziggy's and Jimbo, so I can get them for up to NP5, and then throw them in a storage box and keep them away from my Nobu.
Because your Nobu will absolutely try to murder him the first chance that she gets.
Yeah.
All of them.
I definitely need Takeda Shingen, so that way I can make jokes at his expense.
Oh, you always have to make jokes at his expense. Especially when one of them includes, you know... Was it Shingen that I'm thinking of that made the joke about, oh yeah, now I'm totally this Buddhist priest, and the absolute motherfucker.
I believe so, but at the same token, it's also hilarious that Takeda Shingen's father invented the Japanese cavalry.
Yeah.
And the Japanese cavalry died with Takeda Shingen.
Yep.
So it lasted a single generation.
Anubis, the one that she'd have to hide from Nobu, is literally Nobu's attempted assassinator. Which is why I'm going to question, why are they an assassin class again?
They're an archer because they used a musket.
Oh, they're okay, so they're actually correct then. Alright. Unlike Jinkei.
Takeda Shingen is a rider, which makes honestly good sense.
Yeah, that's why Odachi exists, literally anti-cavalry katana style. Yeah.
That's not why the Odachi exists, but yes. The Odachi exists, yes, for anti-cavalry, but that's not what ended the cavalry charge in Japan. Allow me to quote one of my favorite Nobunaga moments from an anime for this.
Oh?
The enemy is Takeda's cavalry. If you have one line of guns, they'll be crushed as they reload. So if one line of guns is not enough, 2 lines. If 2 lines are not enough, 3 lines! Nobunaga, 3-line volley!
Yep. There you go. Because by the time the first 2 lines have fired, the third one's already reloaded, effectively. And it effectively made a machine gun in human efficiency. Most fights in Japanese were long range, mostly Yumi, I believe. No. See, that's the thing, right? If we want to talk about the weapons of warfare, the Yumi was an incredibly powerful bow. We'll be completely honest about that. But
Yumi was a fantastic bow. The problem is it requires a shit ton of training to master, whereas a musket is much easier to train, and you're much easier to carry and much easier to facilitate lots of people to use. And so by doing so, you can have one expert Yumi bow person.
No, we forgot Medusa Saber. Apparently. Aslan said we forgot Medusa Saber.
No, Nell did not forget Medusa Saber. Nell also just knows that she's not made of money.
It's the one sacrifice, unfortunately, right?
Because look, Medusa Saber is quite literally the servant before caster with glasses.
Yeah, Aish, whatever you want to say. No, bows in general warfare are fucking dangerous. You get hit, you're losing your limb or your life. Oh, Suki, you're not wrong if you take an entirely unarmored approach to it. Here's the problem. In Japan, armor was one of the easiest things to make. And you want to know why it was one of the easiest things to make? Because so many people knew basic carpentry. Because most armor in Japan was made from wood.
With metal plating.
And because their metal was so poor, but there was an abundance of it, they were able to turn it from just pure metal armor. They kept the lightness that wood held, as well as its backing, and used thin metal to take care of most things that would eat into the wood, like swords and, naginatas and the like. Could people still be killed? Hell yes. Could a Yumi still be absolutely devastating? Yes. But you have to account for the fact that Nobunaga was modernizing war and trying to bring the people who worked with him, which was, in a lot of cases, fucking peasants. He was taking the peasants and helping them rise up in a lot of ways. With guns.
I'm not disputing that a bow was a bad weapon in warfare.
Oh, neither of us are.
Not at all. Not at all. In fact, I will agree with you 100%. The problem is, especially with the Yomi bow, is it just requires so much training to master, whereas the rifle does not.
And that's kind of the inherent... That's actually like a core argument for a lot of things, right? Is like Japan had a level of master of war, but that's because they were almost constantly at war, if you really think about it. For at least a very long time. And as a result, you have their level of expertise with weaponry, understanding how weapons work, all of that. It shows itself very, very well. And I'll be one of the first people to say, like, Studio Ghibli had one of the best displays of how a Yumi bow would rip people to shreds with the right training. With Princess Mononoke. Like, they did so well showing the level of power the Yumi bow had, even from mounted horseback. Right? Or in the case of Princess Mononoke, Gazelleback.
Enemy vanquished.
But
Complete.
you take that together, right? And you go... you take that and you start looking at it and realize, holy shit, this is why they wore armor? And you start to you undercut how effective bows started to be, especially if you start considering that even Japan used one of the easiest anti-arrow things ever. Shields.
Yeah, they had easily transportable wooden shields.
You could literally fold them up, deploy them, cover yourself with them, wrap them around you, because they were that flexible. Due to the fact that a lot of them took the same logic as the, what's that arm piece for the samurai? I wanted to call it by its proper name, but I typically would call it a pauldron.
Don't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, that's the same issue I'm having right now. They took the same logic and turned that into a shield, which allowed it to deflect not only swords and spears, but also... Oh my god, give me this damn... Not gauntlet, it's up on the upper arm. Oh, this golden chalice is going to give me an aneurysm at this rate.
Revel's like mentioning in a conversation off to the sides, like they were showing a friend and introduced Fate Nobu to Dynasty Warriors Nobu, and made a comment about that they weren't sure how to make of the antics because Fate Nobu was a little bit more goofy and had the Chibi Army, and so I just responded with a picture of Nobu from Type Redline.
I was about to say, I hope to God you got Redline in there. No, Aqua, it's above the elbow, but like on the below the shoulder simultaneously. It's not a brace or a van brace.
It's essentially those big shoulder pad things.
Yeah.
Whew. Battle complete.
Guys,
Hey, Blaze. What's up?
Welcome.
it's a Sode, I believe. Sode.
Sode. Oh, thank you. That's the right word. I was looking for it. Thank you, Blaze. How are you doing, buddy?
I think I hurt my throat.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Yeah, was hurting today, and I took a look at it, and it's not bad, but it's not good.
That's fair.
Okay, plenty of lemon tea.
Yeah. Lemon tea with honey.
Yep. My mom and grandma were recommending I gargle cayenne and honey, which is probably what we're gonna do later.
Mmm.
I'm ahead. I just wanted to tell you what it was called because I found it.
Thank you, Blaze.
Appreciate it.
Later.
So, well, yeah, there's our answer. But yeah, no. So they would take shields, base them off that style of protection, and then just go, "What are you gonna do about it?" And really, archers couldn't do much about it. It's one of the reasons why when the musket took off, it took off. And that's not counting all the research ninjas were doing into firebombing things.
Yeah. One of the things that I do love about the Fate Nobu is the fact that, while yes, they do the comedy stuff for Nobu quite a bit, there is always been that underlying aspect of who Nobu actually is, and it's not the I am always going to be this demon lord of the sixth heaven, Nobunaga.
I think what was it,
character.
Gouda 6 really showed that really well with the Avenger Nobu.
Yes. Don't get me wrong, it's still Darakten Mao.
Yep.
But if you want to see a really good distilled version of Nobu's personality in Fate that is very similar to actual Nobu, honestly, we haven't seen enough of her yet, but the Redline version is probably the most accurate.
The Redline version is a really... If you guys aren't familiar with what Type Redline is, Type Redline is... I don't know the artist specifically, but it's a...
It's the artist from Helsing.
Oh, it's the Helsing artist. Okay. That's why it seemed familiar. Type Redline is a take on the Holy Grail War using primarily, and I'm going to say primarily, Shinsengumi / Warring States era Japan servants only. With, if I remember correctly, it's Okita Soji taking Saber, Nobu...
What it was is there was a Koha Ace, which is a gag comic series, where they had a joking Holy Grail War. And so Nobu's master was essentially Saber, like Artoria, in like a schoolgirl sailor outfit. Which is why we don't have Saber is in this one, but we have a blonde girl wearing a very similar outfit.
I think it's Kanata Akagi, I think is her actual name.
Oh god, I don't remember. She's
let me
only
look it
appeared
up.
like in 3 chapters. But all the servants that showed up and all of the and everything in that is all based off of that Koha Ace gag manga turned into an actual, if this was a serious Holy Grail War.
Okay, actually, I went and looked it up. Yeah, it's Kanata Akagi, a teenager from 2020 who was sent back in time.
That's the main character.
Who's the master of Okita Soji.
Yes.
Archer is Nobunaga, who is Kaname Asama from the Imperial Army.
Yes. She is a half-blood, essentially.
Yeah. Then you have Castor, who's Maxwell's demon. If you recognize him from... a lot of them are going to be obviously Guda characters, so you have Berserker Mori,
Again,
Castor,
yes,
Maxwell's
they're
demon.
all Guda characters, because they're all from Koha Ace.
Really, really serious take on them.
Which is why some of them are going to be absolutely terrifying once they actually start going all out. Like Berserker is doing right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. Assassins Okada Izo, Lancers Li Shuwen, as an independent. Sakamoto Ryoma and Oryu are here, acting as an independent writer. Lancer immediately got destroyed
That was a fake Lancer, by the way.
I know it was fake Lancer, but it's still Lancer.
This is not really a spoiler, but this happened in a recent volume. So right now, Berserker and Lancer, aka Li Shuwen and Mori Nagayoshi, are battling it out. Okay? Li Shuwen, who's also known as the, one-strike finisher, the guy who's able to kill anybody in one hit. And he's one of the only servants who canonically exists as two different forms in the Holy Grail, because he mastered two different killing styles at two different points in his life.
He mastered the spear when he was young, and then
he mastered the spear when he was old and his fist when he was young.
No.
Yes.
No?
Which is why it's so freaking weird that in FGO they swapped it.
I'm actually double checking this real quick just because I'm now curious as to what the hell.
He mastered the spear in his older age, which is why in the Koha Ace,
Godspear Lee. Probably said enough. Godspear Lee. That's his actual title. Let's see references. Baji Quan is his fighting style. Open Gate 8 Extremities Boxing. I'm just looking for it.
But anyways, while you're looking that up, so the two of them are fighting, and Li Shuwen splits open Nagayoshi's head completely in half. Okay, that's supposed to kill a servant. Because of how Nagayoshi exists currently in that stupid goddamn armor, he is functionally immortal, so he literally grabs his head, squishes it back together, and heals back up, and he continues fighting. That also proves why you don't summon servants in their homeland for a Holy Grail war.
Let's see.
Because literally Mori is battling on top of a ley line.
Okay.
Wearing armor that drains mana directly out of the planet in an area where he's already famous, so he has fame bonus, so all of his stats and parameters are already boosted.
Alright, I actually got you something specific, okay? Li Shuwen is one of the most famous practitioners of Baji Quan. His prowess with the spear earned him the name Godspear Lee, which led to his recommendation to a master of Baji Quan. His epithet was due to the prowess he had with Liu He Dongqiang, and then became the advisor to Fu Zhenshang, Grandmaster of Wuding Quan, the father style to Baji Quan, after famously fighting him to a standstill. Several of these students then went on to become the personal bodyguards for many Chinese emperors, earning Baji Quan the nickname the bodyguard style. And he's the first generation Baji Quan practicer, and he's within his branch, based on what I'm seeing here. So he had learned, basing what I'm seeing here, he learned basic boxing and spear skills in tandem originally, but he mastered the spear first. This is what I'm seeing at the moment.
Alrighty.
So it does make sense that his younger form is the Lancer and his older form. Yeah. Hey, Dark Signer Carly. Yeah, we're grinding for the Boxlands quest for like the gold chalice. It makes sense that now it makes a lot more sense why he's shown as a younger man when he's using the lance or the spear.
You know what? I'll take
But
3 days to
problematically at the same time, right? They show him as significantly older for his assassin style. With Baji
It's
Quan,
also conversely weird because he has the punching assassin style in Fate Extra and
but
the
he
old
also
man
mentions-
lance style in Redline.
right? And I mean, in Extra, he specifically mentions, "Why am I so young all of a sudden?" Right? As if he wasn't aware that he was young and using. He was aware of the dissonance between being young and mastering the style, right?
I need old man Lee Lancer for my support list so I can make the full Redline lineup.
Oh yeah, no, I completely agree with having Old Man Lee as a Lancer as well. He's one of those types of characters where it's like he's interesting in the fact that you can't really say that his old or his young form are truly accurate to him, because that would be to say that he's not a master of both styles. But if that's the case, what class would he properly fall under, right?
Mm.
I mean, Assassin's totally fair, right? Because,
Okay.
only needing the ability...
Rival.
Huh?
I'm going to give Rival some info here. Rival, I'm going to give you 2 conflicting examples for Nobunaga that'll help you better understand where they come from as a person. Nobunaga promoted everybody in his army based off of the work they put in, the results they got, then their loyalty to him.
Nobunaga was a
In that
meritocracy
order.
fest.
He was very much meritocracy
Target stunned.
and not the traditional Japanese method of passing stuff down from parent to child. So people in his army did not get positions based off of their hereditary placement. So you earned your fucking spot under this man. To the point where
We had this in the bag.
one of the more famous stories is Yasuke,
Yeah.
who was a slave that was given to him. And Nobunaga's like, you know what? I don't really care about slavery. Let's see what you can do. And because Yasuke did phenomenal in all aspects of warfare there, because he was massively tall compared to everybody else. He looked really legitimately like a demon on the battlefield.
I think there was actually a rumor. I think there was like a title for him that roughly translates to Shadow Giant for him.
I don't remember, but they gave him the title of samurai, gave him lands, and he actually had rank and respect under Nobunaga because he had worked and earned it. Now, to put the other shoe on, Nobunaga has a mean streak. And it is not something that I bring up lightly in this context.
bullshit about it. Robert was protecting.
And this is not something that he did on spur of the moment.
Nah.
This was a 4-year campaign against the monks on Mount Hiei.
Oh, that. Yeah, that was premeditated all to hell back.
4 years, those monks attacked and harassed his troops, his caravans, his supplies. And when I say monks, I don't mean, traditional,
They were
I'm
warrior
going
monks.
to go sit around and pray all day and just spend my entire time devoted to God. No, these are war monks. These are people who trained in the art of war and combat and just would go out of their way to basically fight things that they disagreed with.
If they couldn't get you to back down peacefully, they fought you until you backed down. And Nobunaga
Yeah.
was not one to back down.
He tried sieging them to get them to stop. He tried cutting off their supplies completely. He tried negotiation. He tried 3 different forms of diplomacy. This last member of his diplomatic mission was sent back as a head in a bag.
Nobunaga is one of those people who are the emblematic of, you don't shoot the messenger.
So he surrounded that mountain with his army. Yes, an entire mountain. He surrounded the whole mountain with his army and torched the mountain to the ground and told his troops to kill anyone and anything that left the mountain.
And it did not matter what or who it was.
Didn't matter. So, as I said, he is a very complicated character. But the best way to describe him is not Directemo, the sixth Demon King of the Sixth Heaven, or lol wacky random, or the epitome of pure evil. Nobunaga is very much a human being with human emotions and human flaws, for lack of a better term.
Nobunaga is one of those few entities of history that have been not only demonized beyond compare, but also, in a sense, been made into effectively into Japan's greatest monster. All because of a snarky, sarcastic comment he made in response to someone else's title.
Yeah, when he was essentially running the country as shogun.
I'll take you all.
Now, bear in mind, the country hadn't been completely united at this point.
I understand.
Someone sent him back a snarky letter saying, "You can't do all of this because blah blah blah. I am the reincarnation of the Buddha. Blah blah blah."
Resonance combo.
Which, hilariously, if you go and do any kind of digging, apparently this guy didn't even follow that religion, but whatever. So, Nobunaga's like, "That's great. I'm still going to take over your area and subjugate you into the country because I'm the Demon King of the Sixth Heaven."
Again, literally snarky response.
Yeah.
Permanently
It was a
demonized.
snarky response to a snarky comment.
Oh yeah, 100%. And like he's one of the few people in history I would love to be in the room listening to like his inner monologue. Like, I don't have the level of love for Nobunaga as a character like Nell does, but he's also one of those few historical figures that when you do the research on them, you find way more information about them than you'd ever expect. And so much of it has been fictionalized and turned into, I am a true demon in disguise, ha ha ha, right? That to portray him as Japan in the history war are stubborn and imbued with a sense of honor. I mean, their own conflicts are more modern warfare. It seems to be part of the culture. That's why the war was so nasty. The War of Unification, or the Warring States period, was so nasty, Suki. But it's the same reason why it's like, when you look at the story of Nobunaga and you look at him being betrayed by Mitsuhide, that was a huge blow to somebody who was supposed to be one of his most trusted people. And not because he got, not just because he did good, or that he was strong, or he was a good warrior, or whatever. This was somebody who was supposed to be one of his best friends. In terms of, like, historical, like, recognition, I'm not saying, like, he may have actually been his best friend, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Kechi Mitsuhide, it's always been really weird as to why that happened.
I don't think there's ever been a clear consensus as to why he did the betrayal.
I mean, there's the whole, he did it for power, but
what power did he actually get from it is the problem.
he ran the shogunate for all of a couple weeks before Toyotomi was able to assume control.
Yeah, that's true. It's like Vlad Tepes III was not a bad guy. Not good, but not bad. Yeah, the the Duke of Wallachia, everyone.
That's a fairly accurate way to describe it.
Right, he wasn't bad, but he wasn't exactly. He wasn't good in the sense that you would say, oh yeah, he was truly a hero, right? But he had a sense of pride about him, and he wanted to genuinely protect his people from invaders.
Sparkles.
Huh?
There you go.
Just doing a quick
hello,
sweep
Blaze.
around.
Welcome.
I am back.
Welcome back, Blaze.
Get some tea?
Huh?
Did you
No,
get
I have
yourself
some,
tea?
I have some hulls. I'm sucking on
Alright,
those.
lots of water too then, please.
Yeah.
I will.
Kind of trying to finish what I was saying. I'm sorry. I kind of blanked a bit. The thing is, like, when you take that into account, you have a character, or you could say a character, you could say a entity. Vlad was a baron. Okay, apologies. For him to do what he did was intentionally scare tactics, like through and through. Like, it wasn't meant to be good. And I don't have Blaze's reactive for some reason. Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I just gotta throw you on screen.
Okay. Oh, I was wondering, so I was doing some research on the Heian period. Oh, I am giant. Shit.
I just gotta resize you. Hold on.
I was doing some research on the Heian period. Wait, was the
The Heian period, yeah.
I think so. But when was Nobunaga?
The Sengoku Jidai.
Yeah, I was about to say it's the Goku era, literally.
When was, like, what year-ish was that? Do you know?
The Sengoku era was the Sengoku period was between like what, the
1534 and he died in 1582.
Ah, okay.
I know it was like the Sengoku period started in like mid to late 1400s. So and it ended roughly at the beginning of the 1600s as a whole. So it's like he's in there, right?
Yeah, there was the three great unifiers, which is Nobunaga, who forcefully was able to grab most of the country together. Toyotomi, who finally got all of it together and tried to get it functional, but still had major disputes.
And just casually murdered his own child because, oops, I had an actual hair.
This formation.
And then
Vital strike.
Hideyoshi. Not Toyotomi, Hideyoshi.
Takeda. Iga.
No.
Victory's ours.
No, I'm
Why
not.
is it not coming to me? And Tokugawa. That's it.
Tokugawa.
Ieyasu.
I was like,
Came in and finally established everything in place and essentially created the proper settings for it to actually function as a proper working government with everyone involved.
and then, everything that happened after the fact.
But you want to know the funniest, absolute funniest thing to me about this?
What?
So they always portray him as this noble, heroic person with like good morals and good ideas and stands up for everybody. He's the one who installed that class,
The caste system
where people can't change their positions. And for a friendly reminder, this is the person who became shogun of all of Japan, who started off as Nobunaga's sandal bearer, somebody who carried around his supplies.
Yeah.
And worked his way all the way up to being a general under Nobunaga, and then
immediately prevented anybody else from doing the same.
Exactly. He also abdicated his position after getting everything stable to his son, so there was no problems with establishing who was going to be next in line.
Yep, that is. So what's really interesting to me is that even though the Han period is a bit before this period,
Yeah.
a lot of it is still very similar.
Japan did not undergo any huge upheavals until after Sengoku Jidai was around for like 100 years, 100 years or so after the Sengoku Jidai, because that's when the Meiji Restoration happened. Which basically forcefully catapulted Japan ahead like 150, 200 years.
I think the actual current estimate on the level of advancement that actually happened based on historical text is something like 250 years right now.
Oh shit.
Like, they were that deep in the past, apparently, due to their isolationist culture.
Yeah. Well, what's really interesting is Heian Japan actually established that was the time period where they stopped doing what was it where they would travel to China on a regular basis to exchange ideas and stuff like that.
Yep. Which is where you have the Onmyoji coming in.
Yep. They stopped doing that around that time during the Heian period, which is when Japan stopped being very Chinese-like and started becoming its own thing.
Yep.
Same time period that Japanese poetry became a big thing. That's when the kanji started going from being Chinese kanji to his own thing as well.
Yeah.
What's next?
Yeah.
But the biggest thing I wanted to mention was there was not the emperor, it was the emperor's father, I believe, or grandfather, who essentially ran the government in their stead. That was a very common thing back then. You'd retire as emperor early and then just run a government from the shadows.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But there's one point where he said, there's 3 things in this world I can't control. The flip of a coin, the rising of the tides, and the warrior monks. Because those guys were a pain in his ass the entire time he was emperor.
Well, they were a pain in the ass for everybody until they were completely,
Yes.
they were game overed from the entirety of their existence.
Yes. No, I did not expect them to still be a problem that late. Because I've only really looked at that one period for a game I might be playing in the future.
Fair enough.
So I was doing a lot of research into it, and I did not think
they caused problems. They caused problems for a very long time.
Yes, they did.
The right formation makes for a good defense.
They alongside the ninja clans, which is why they got absolutely destroyed as well.
What's next?
I feel bad for the poor Iga clan.
Oh
my god.
The Iga clan got absolutely ruined.
What happened? I don't know.
Oh.
So the Iga clan was siding with the group that was against Nobu. And one of his decrees was to go around and eliminate the clan.
Okay, so specifically the event known as the Iga Iki. Or rather, the Iga Iki, which is basically a confederation of so many ninjas, that then basically said, hey, we don't like Nobunaga, so we're gonna go partner up with the Koka Ninja, under Hanzo Hattori, the actual historical figure, and not the pseudo fantasy version that we have now. And then Nobunaga went in, destroyed the Confederation, and the few that were spared, and after Nobunaga's then assassination, the leftovers went to Tokugawa and became part of the Tokugawa shogunate. Like they got a good way of explaining what happened to the Iga and the Koka Ninja is like saying you have 10,000 people, right?
Yeah.
2 survived.
Jesus Christ.
That's about what happened to the Iga.
Yeah, Nobu was not known for his sparing nature.
And he specifically only spared those who, first of all, swore eternal fealty to him, and secondly, were rumored to be the best among their clan by everybody else before they were executed. So, like,
Change it to just chatting. You know, that's fair, considering we're just grinding as well. That might not be a
yeah,
bad idea.
I'll switch it over, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. We're just talking about Japanese history. I need to watch. I found this really cool series. This one guy's doing. I think his channel grew pretty quickly. The videos I watched from like a year ago, or a couple years ago, it was like, yeah, I only have like a couple hundred subscribers. He only has like over 100,000. What he does is he does Japanese history, but he tries to get all of his resources from actual textbooks in Japan.
Sounds like Gaijin Goomba.
Not Gaijin Goomba. I don't remember this guy's name.
I'm just saying it sounds like it.
Gaijin doesn't just get his stuff from textbooks, though.
Oh no, but he does get a lot of like as close as possible like sources in Japan, not just like Wikipedia articles.
Yeah.
So it's one of those like where you can respect the sources because not only do they link them and find ways for you to get access to them, but they're also just like, yeah, here's everything I'm referencing. Would you like to know more that I'm not covering? Here you go.
Byuden Japanese history.
He sounds familiar. I'd have to check him.
Byuuden Japanese history.
Byuden?
I believe so, yes.
Alright, do you mind linking him for me?
Yeah, no problem.
Sweet. I'll probably check out his videos later.
Like, you get like a whole like mini series on Heian era Japan.
And see, that's kind of the funny thing, right? A lot of it's funny when you say like we want to talk about the Heian period, is because there's so many eras of Japanese history that we know about and have documentation about, but we don't talk about them because it's not Sengoku.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, I hate to say it like that. There's so much of like we're just talking about a lot of Japanese history right now, Lumi.
Sorry.
No, we're good. You're good, Blaze. We're literally just grinding on this game because this game is being absolutely awful to me.
The best way I can describe why that is because of the fact that it's like the American Revolution. It's what founded Japan into becoming the modern Japan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, you're not wrong on that. I'm just saying, there's so much of that. There's also a level of drama with it. If you really, no, Lumi, you are welcome to stay.
Hey, honey. If I had a chance with Splash and Time Button, would you let me go out?
Oh yeah, no. We're just talking.
The thing, like, right? There's also like the level of the drama with it, right? Because you can write so much like historical what ifs around it as well.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you have like, you could even talk into like what I was referring to earlier with like Mitsuhide Akechi, and having an entire moment like in a semi-fictionalized play of Nobunaga screaming at him, going, "You are my brother!" Right? And having that entire moment, like, there's still a level of like, will we ever truly know what happened there enough to be able to say these were their words, right? So, I mean, for me, I just think it's absolutely incredible to be able to have that level of historical referencing, you know?
Yep. Also, I feel like the Heian period does not get enough credit. There is so much political drama happening all the time that it is insane.
So, level up!
If I had a nickel for every single time somebody conveniently died of illness right before something political
Conveniently died of illness.
Yes. There was a time where I think it was like a father and a son both had legitimate claims to the Emperor's throne, I want to say. Or something like that. Or like one was like the Emperor and one was like the father or something like that. They both had very legitimate claims.
Oh my god.
There you go.
Oh my
And
god.
one of
We
them
finally got the golden
happened
chalice.
to
We are
die.
out of this fucking place. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine.
I've been seeing yellow for the last 2 hours and losing my mind.
But like, it's insane how many times people just conveniently die of illness right before something big happened. There was a time where like they're bringing back some political prisoner who had done a revolution against the emperor or something like that. He conveniently died on the way back, but they brought his head back.
Conveniently. In quotation marks.
Yeah, happens a lot. Granted, I know it was like medieval Japan. People could die of disease, but like it happens a lot. A lot.
Yeah. Let's do the Crimson Transept next. I've learned much more about the conflict in the Pacific. Which one, Suki?
It is but it's been 7 years.
I'm assuming that they're talking about maybe World War II kind of time frame, but I do not know. Honestly, dude, Japan has done some crazy shit. They've done some wars.
Specifically in Japan. Okay, Suki. I will then reiterate my statement. Which one?
Was it the time that they what was it? Was it like Germany said, "Now there's no way you can take over this one place," and they did just because?
There's that one. There's the one where they try to invade the Pacific Islands and basically got their asses handed to them harder than England did by us in the early days. Like, which one? Okay. The conquering of the conquering of Mancha. Okay, that's a fair statement. Okay. Do you guys know about the conquering of Mancha?
No
I'm
idea.
gonna be honest, no.
Um,
That is not one I am familiar with.
let's see. I'm trying to remember. It is well, they call it the conflict of Mancha in some cases, but it's the Japanese invasion of Manchuria.
Oh.
Yeah. And this was in, like, 1931, if I want to say, if I'm remembering everything correctly. Yeah, there's actually a entire other name for it that is very TOS wrong. But there was an instant in, I'm trying to remember all the details of it. Let me pull up a wiki page on it. Japanese invasion of Manchuria. A minor dispute known as the One Pao Shaun incident. Okay, that's where it leads from. Okay, so the One Pao incident basically had a lot of issues going on between an ethnic group of Koreans in Manchuria and a marshy area, right? And they subleased a large tract of land from a Chinese broker and was prepared to irrigate it by digging a ditch, kilometers long to extend the river, right?
Okay.
After the ditch had been dug, Chinese farmers in the area protested to local authorities, who then dispatched police and ordered the Koreans to cease construction and leave. So basically, oh look, we're gonna take your money and take the work that you've done, right? Then Imperial Japanese consul based there sent police to try to help investigate it together, right? Well, before the joint investigation could be done, 400 Chinese farmers then said,
Excuse me.
hey, we want the irrigation ditch for us because it went through our lands and you guys aren't supposed to be here because welcome to racism. basically took, all their tools, their pikes, handmade guns, and just drove the Koreans out. And then filled the ditch in. Yeah. But a lot of people were injured during that. Well, this then led to the Japanese invasion of Manchuria, because a conflict was considered to be the best interest of Japan, enacting in the Japanese concept of Geku Kojo. Right?
Uh-huh.
Colonel Seishiro Itagaki and Lieutenant Colonel Kanji Ishiwara, independently, mind you, devised a plan to provoke Japan into invading Manchuria by setting up a false flag incident for the pretext of invasion. Yeah. Which then they basically invaded parts of China, parts of Korea, and then, yeah, it went bad. Because a couple regiments of I think it's 1 to 5 regiments of soldiers did this of their own accord and then told Japan, "Hey buddies, we got stuff for ya," and then continued to invade and occupied parts of China. Yeah. Yeah. Specifically towards the end of the war with the bombing. Specifically towards the end of the war with the bombing of Nagasaki and Hiroshima. Yeah, okay. Sorry, Toothy, I didn't mean to ignore you. Gun buddy. But, yeah, so we're just talking about all sorts of history. Japan has done some very...
What country has it, though?
Totally Canada. Oh wait, no, I forgot. They made the
right.
I forgot. They made the Geneva checklist a thing. No, sarcasm aside, no.
Look, we were told we weren't allowed to bring hockey sticks with us. Okay, we had to find other things to use.
Oh, I know. Like I said, I'm being silly about this because it's just like, if you can at least view it through a lens of humor, it's not going to be that bad, right? Right?
You'll dine on the maple syrup that is your blood.
Not my maple syrup blood! I forgot this part of the area was fucking silent. No, like, when you start talking about, like, the different wars and everything of, like, different countries, you really just... There's just so much to cover. Just so much.
The right formation makes for a good defense.
Vital strike. Hard hit confirmed.
So, who knows about the Fallout series?
Hi!
A decent amount.
So on, April 10th, they're releasing the first episode of Fallout. Okay, I'm being a little bit facetious about this because I already did the research on it. They're releasing the Fallout series on Amazon Prime Video. But for anyone who's interested in watching it, they're having a bunch of creators do a watch party for the first episode on Twitch.
Oh, cool.
Who would you think would be on that list?
I'm not allowed to comment because I already had this discussion with Cyber before we went live.
What happened? What happened?
Okay, so do you know what happened on April 2nd?
No.
Watch parties, the thing that people like Twitch broadcasters can do, no longer is a thing.
What?
Yeah, no, they've removed watch parties.
Why?
Because it's not making them money. There's no Bezo bucks in it for them.
So they just got rid of it? What the
So they got rid of watch parties.
Oh, wait, no, but they do, because they drive viewership and it. Oh, that's so stupid.
No, it's not making them money. It's not driving new subscriptions for Prime. It's not. So why would you do a watch party with a streamer? If it's not going to make the main company money to do it and host it.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So, now take that into account. And from the Twitter official page, adventuring through the wastelands is dangerous. Take a friend along for the journey. Join this awesome list of streamers to watch the first episode of Fallout live on their Twitch channels April 11th. But watch parties is no longer a thing.
Mission start.
I don't know how this website is still, like,
Get
up.
to your stations.
They just keep doing the
Hard
dumbest
hit
things
can-
possible.
I'll go for it. Hard hit can.
Wait, am I not allowed to say that on like a Twitch?
Dude, I'm 18 plus here. You're good.
Combo.
Good.
No, I don't know when you get in trouble with
Here I
Bezos
go.
and all that.
Yeah.
I know, Daddy Bezos pays a little bit of my bills, I know. Anyways, but no, seriously, it's questionable to me because it's like you go looking at what the Twitter post is, and you have Shroud, Brooke AB, The Only Ryan, Deer, like as in John Deere, Co-Carnage, King Gothalion, That Bronze Girl, Dan's Gaming, Sweet Tales, what love? How are you doing, love? Elspeth, Technic, Swifter, Gassy Mexican, Tuniversal, and Bloody Faster. All as, you know, the people who can stream it.
Okay.
There's only one on that list that does does consistent Fallout content.
I mean, yeah, it's because they're just trying to get people who are just big to. I get why. It's just stupid.
Yep. And so it's just like, so now on this Twitter page, just to let you know, all of these creators are now going, wait a second, you've killed. I'm getting disconnected, honey. Huh? Okay, I don't know what's going on. I just heard rain in the background. You have all these people in the background going, wait a second, you killed watch parties. How are we supposed to watch this with your streamers if there's no watch parties?
Yeah.
And if by, you know, what the rules of watch parties are, we're not allowed to watch stuff like this on your streaming site, why are you doing it? You start to see where the questions start rising?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so stupid.
Yep. It's very stupid. So now you have a lot of,
The right formation makes for a good finish.
Vital strike.
you have no Oxhorn, you have no TKS Mantis, no Zach Frinfrock. I'm seeing a lot of non-Fallout creators listed,
Enemy vanquished.
right?
Mission complete.
Oh yeah.
No The Will Neff. I'm bummed out, right? Just
Yeah.
quote tweet after tweet after tweet going, so are watch parties strictly invite only? Are these even allowed by TOS now? They take Twitch watch parties away from everybody, make it exclusive to a few streamers, and then say, no, you're not allowed to do it yourself. So, a lot of people are mad about what's happening over there with the Fallout series right now.
Okay.
It is a way to watch it for free for the first episode, don't get me wrong, but it's still... the way it's being portrayed is that now you've effectively limited it to your elite few. you know?
Yeah.
And you've limited it to invite only. Anyways, I'm going to take this moment while we're back in town. I'm going to actually take a small break, stretch, go get something to drink, and use the bathroom. So I will be right back, everybody.
Sounds good.
We're back.
So then I says to Mabel, I says, "Oh, sorry."
Ah, yes, the aristocrats. Now that we're back. Yeah, so I was just I saw that on Twitter and everything with the if you're interested in Fallout, go ahead, watch them at those places, but I'm a little
I legitimately only have one beef that I've seen with the trailer.
Oh?
Why the hell is the Pridwin on the West Coast?
Because it's the only place that doesn't have canonical exploration. Totally. Wink, wink, hint, hint.
No, the Pridwin barely was able to make it from Washington D.C. to Boston.
Why do you think I'm being sarcastic about it?
No, UCT saying it flies. It's like it barely made it to Boston, and it cost them 3 generators to do it.
So now you just put 4 in it and it'll be fine. Totally. Mm-hmm.
If it was a blimp, because they showed that the West Coast Brotherhood was able to build blimps, and that's how they got to the East Coast. If it was a blimp, I would be like, okay, sure, fine, whatever. But no, that is legitimately just the
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's
That's,
just
that's not, like a facsimile of something else that looks like it. No, that is one for one, angle for angle, shot for shot, the Pridwin. Why the hell is that on the West Coast?
yeah. I don't know enough about Fallout lore to be able to say anything on it other than to make some shitpost jokes.
Now, is it traded to the Brotherhood of Steel? I don't think so. Ad Victorium.
Like I don't like I said I don't know enough about the Fallout lore to be to say much other than I know the difference between a fat boy and a fat man. That's about it.
To get the Pridwin to fly from Washington to Boston, the Brotherhood of Steel stole the nuclear generator out of the crashed aircraft carrier that was there. Okay? That crashed aircraft carrier is also known as Rivet City, one of the biggest settlements in the capital wasteland.
This is Fallout 3, I'm guessing then?
Yes. Which means they took the only source of power and stability out from them and used it for their airship. I guarantee you the people of Rivet City did not give that up willingly.
I mean, it's the Brotherhood of Steel, what do you expect?
The the East Coast Brotherhood of Steel, at the very least, what was the East Coast Brotherhood of Steel until Fallout 4 changed everything, would not have done that.
I'm just... From any time I've seen people swear allegiance to Brotherhood of Steel, I've just seen nothing but aggression and give me my mech suit.
I mean, I understand where they're coming from at Victorium, but... the East Coast chapter, under the Lyons family, like Elder Lyons and Sarah Lyons, actually put the general population of the wasteland ahead of Brotherhood needs. It's why we were actually able to complete the work on the purifier and get clean water to the people of the capital wasteland. And then to basically go, yeah, we're just going to completely undo all of that goodwill, toss it in the garbo, and, steal your power source so that way we can make a flying ship, is super, super scummy of Bethesda to do.
Okay, there's one of 3. There's one of the 3 feathers. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't have context, we need 3 of these cassowary feathers, which are the rarest item of this floor. So hopefully,
Maxon. Yeah, but here's the thing: Maxon was living with and under the Lyons family, like under Elder Lyons and Sarah Lyons' protection and care. Why the hell did he suddenly turn around and go in complete 180 direction from where that Brotherhood of Chapter was?
I'm just seeing Maxon, because of the outcast.
Because the outcast.
The right formation makes for a good defense.
Hard hit confirmed.
Here's my problem. Here's my problem.
Chance to win.
The outcast didn't make sense either for Fallout 3.
Okay, you're gonna have to give me a little bit of a lore dump. What is the outcast in this case?
The outcasts were a group that were part of the Brotherhood that was closer in line to what West Coast Brotherhood chapter is. Where they don't care about the general population, and their only goal is to secure technology to keep it out of the hands of Wastelanders so that maybe they can avoid a second apocalypse.
So what, and they're the aggressive ones that I'm typically seeing then?
Yes, hence why I'm referring specifically to West Coast.
Okay.
The problem is, the outcasts would have had an outing problem not when they got to the East Coast, but around Pittsburgh, when the Elder Lyons first started picking up people to join their fucking group. When the Elder Lyons first started putting the people's lives ahead of, collecting of the technology in the pit. That's when the outcasts would have actually formed. Not 10 years later on the East Coast because they suddenly found a bunker with access to pre-world tech.
Yeah, that sounds like a lore problem to me.
This is part of my problem with Bethesda writing Brotherhood of Steel.
Yeah, so I haven't personally looked over a lot of it myself, but I've watched like a couple of videos talking about a lot of the inconsistencies with the writing, and from what I can tell, one of the biggest issues is that when they were doing, this is going to sound totally random, when they were writing this stuff for not Oblivion. What was before Oblivion?
Morrowind. I'm way more familiar with Morrowind, like the Elder Scrolls, than I am Fallout, unfortunately.
I understand it. So, the thing with Morrowind was Bethesda was doing really badly at the time.
Oh, yes, they were.
And so, when it came to the writing, they pretty much were allowed to do whatever they wanted.
Mm-hmm.
And so, I feel like that is kind of seeped into Fallout as well. It feels like somewhat, from what I've heard, it seems like someone who doesn't really understand a lot of what makes Fallout are the people who wrote a lot of the stuff in Fallout 3. And then that kind of Bethesda feeling of not really caring about written lore and it mattering that much has seeped into a lot of the stuff in Fallout. Especially since they aren't the ones who actually made it in the first place.
Yeah. And see, that's something I've been trying to piece together, right? Is like, I know, like, I've heard Outer Worlds because it's supposed to be like the spiritual successor to Fallout, if I understand correctly.
Kind of, yeah. It's by Obsidian, which is mostly the remains of Black Isle Studios.
The original creators.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, like I said, I've heard.
By the way,
Outer Worlds
Starcrossed is currently drawing on stream your new card art.
I don't. We might have to go raid them if they're still live after this.
They've only been going for about half an hour or so.
Oh, they probably will be. Anyways, okay, so Blaze, since you are our lovely DM, are you okay with me talking about my future stuff? Not like storyline beats or anything like that. Because the
sure. Please speak in more broad terms than specifics, if possible.
Oh, of course. So Starcrossed is one of the artists that we've contacted for art for one of my cards specifically, and they make great art. If you haven't seen their work, if you've been looking for people to commission, for art pieces, they're incredible, and definitely you should contact them if they have openings available. Yes. With me having a Fey-based deck, I thought it would be appropriate to reference specifically the Marrows. The Marrows are sometimes confused for a lot of other semi-aquatic ones, but they're oftentimes recognized as the most friendly of the Fey to the aquatic Fey to humanity, outside of sirens or selkies or anything along those lines, because a lot of them tend to be very hostile and very territorial. So I was like, you know what? A lot of my cards have been started off with either dark stories or some very dark art. Let's get something a lot more brightly colored into my deck. And a little bit more of a cohesive card versus a selfish card for Elfdane's deck in the future. So they're making art for that card, and I'm super excited. That's what I was trying to say for way more broad terms. So I'm
yeah, I agree. Oh, sorry,
I'm super thrilled with how bright she is from the previews that I've seen of it.
Oh, yeah, the colors look amazing.
Like, all we need to say is that when stuff happens in the future, there'll be things that'll occur. There'll be that moment that happens, and then something cool is going to happen. And then don't forget when that's going to occur in the future as well.
Man, that total...
It's just going to be...
You mean about that total plotline where we play the critically acclaimed MMORPG that's in VR, Dimension Chasers?
Oh, don't forget when we go to that world...
Oh man, goodness. That world's gonna be so cool. I'm trying to keep up the bit.
Do you have a favorite world yet? Because I mean, you've told us about that one, and that one over there too.
That dark one in the corner. Yeah, we don't talk about that one. The light doesn't touch there.
Yeah, Blaze has told us we're not allowed to go to that one. Because he doesn't want to write it, so we're not going to that world.
How about that part?
The problem is they'll never know which one it is, now is it?
They'll be able to guess. I mean, we give them enough context clues about that world now.
Yeah, totally that world. Next session, there's literally going to be a new entry on the list called That World, and it's like, oh no, it's just that world.
And it's filled with fluffles.
It's filled with tribbles.
Just right.
No, they have to be legally distinct triples.
Yes, legally distinct triples.
We'll call them trebles.
Yes, the trouble with trebles. They're gonna be that one deck archetype that's totally gonna affect everyone else's deck with April Fool style art a la Fate Grand Order. Jokes aside, though, no, I don't get to play very often, so being able to play like we have and being able to do something so flexible rather than feeling like I'm relegated into just and just to being the fighter, being the tank, right? All those traditional class roles, it's so much fun, and I'm super happy to be not only learning the system, both as a player and learning the back-end development of it as cards, how the NPCs work, and everything from talking with Blaze. But being able to genuinely look at the stuff and go, this is just so cool.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where am I
Honestly, I have had a blast designing decks for you guys to go up against. The last episode was a blast, honestly. Like, to design decks for. It was a bit of a pain for some of the designs, but...
I still say you should reach out to some of the people on the Perfect Draw Discord, or even some of the people on my Discord, because that's where the game is basically run and kept. And that's them for deck ideas and stuff like that. But I mean, obviously, don't comment on don't go, hey, share this deck out in the open. But they're like, hey, look, I'm looking for ideas. Does anybody want to help jump in on this?
DM me if you have an idea, right?
Honestly, I have been DM'd by a couple of our amazing viewers and suggested some of the stuff they've done is really cool. Like they've shown some.
There you go.
Suki, I'm so happy to be part of stuff like this because it's simultaneously on a player level. I don't get to play role-play games very often, and there's been a few that because of the circumstances around the friend groups in question.
There's a sparkle back in that corner.
Okay, hold on.
No, turn around. Back in the room you just came out of.
Okay, thank you.
There you
go. Either through friend groups falling apart, through drama that I'm not involved in, or whatever, I've just not been able to play TTRPGs as often or as intensely as I want to sometimes. And 100% would I love to be able to play more Dimension Chasers more often? Yes, but that's a matter of the fact that it's a fucking great experience.
Fair, yeah.
But I do know that, I do know the pains of being a DM. You need time to prepare. And if you do not have that time to prepare, it's not going to be as good as you want it to be. So I have to contain my excitement for 2 weeks out of a time, and that comes out in how well I get to play Elfdane.
Mission complete.
Honestly, Elfdane was... So, slight spoiler warnings for people in chat who haven't seen the latest episode of Dimension Chasers. It's probably my second favorite episode so far. I was not expecting Elfdane to go as hardcore and terrifying as he did.
Shields are stronger than lances.
Latest episode.
Yeah,
I will say this as well for stuff, because Blaze is running 2 games right now. He's running Cloudbreaker Alliance 1 week and then Dimension Chasers the next. I do know that that's an extra lot of stress on him. And I will be saying, as the person whose channel this stuff is on, once we get closer towards the end of the year, we'll probably be wrapping up Cloudbreaker, at least for a little while. And I will be taking over DMing on the other Sundays, with Megami Tensei.
Which that's gonna be awesome.
I don't know who I'm inviting yet. I mean, aside from Blaze, because Blaze helped contribute to the game. But I'm going to try to see if I can diversify the cast a bit. So that way, it's not a lot of people that are currently running in another game.
Which is completely fair.
Yeah, so that way... Hey, there was another feather you just picked up.
Yeah, I know, I saw it. I'm like, okay, that means we're going to be out of this place a little bit sooner, hopefully.
The plan is to have, more of my friends show up for stuff like this. So that way I can essentially get more people to be able to play more characters.
And that's completely fair, because it's you want... I mean, I think every DM and every person wants to be able to play with lots of people, right? And to see different characters, different portrayals.
The right formation makes for a good defense.
Because
and if I can get my game running on alternate weeks from Blaze's, then that gives Blaze 2 weeks to prepare each game rather than 1 week. So that's double the lead time.
Yep. And that also means there's time for in between checking how the encounters feel. Is this encounter meant for X person and that person? If we need help with our characters, in retrospect, each DM would then have the time to be able to do that between sessions.
What's next?
And it's a good pattern to have, even as I'm someone who likes playing weekly, but that's because that's my DM style. I like to do the weekly sessions. But
trust me, if I could, I would be doing that for both games, but I physically can't.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. That's my DMing style, but that's also because I'm in a unique employment position, right?
Mission
Yeah.
start.
I'm in a unique position where I only have to worry about, working front like 2 days a week, plus doing stuff during the day 2 other days a week. And most of the time I'm a house husband, so I have that ability to prepare way more than you guys do most of the time. So it's
Yeah, I'm me over here being completely swamped with like 7 projects at any given time plus work.
yeah, which is why I understand like some of the stuff that you have to put on the back burner, and I really do appreciate you spending the time with me on this. Like, I want to make sure I reiterate that. Like
I wanted to do Valhalla, but I literally have not had the time to sit down and even grab the script to start divvying it up, and it's already been 3 months.
Oh yeah, like definitely get things off. That's the same reason why I haven't been picking up more games, is because like this game's not done, and I found out something horrific, and I think I'm going to stop after the main arc here. There's a post game now. I'm going to put this game on the back burner for the post game because I'm.
Speaking of the game, meat goes in the Nell hole, please.
Yes, meat will go in the Nell hole in just a moment.
Yes, please. That sounded as bad as it was supposed to.
Okay, making sure.
Yes, it is intentionally meant to sound that bad because she's not level 99 for this area right now. So, me and the other puppet for our group of friends here is not Blaze, I know you're probably not super familiar with this game. Each character portrait is a puppet, and each little block of characters is a brigade. And in order to make your entire party, you have to fill 5 brigades. The center brigade is where me, Nell, and Shiki are. And we're all the same class right now, the Wonder Corsair, but we were the last team to be fully rebirthed for this point in the game.
Okay.
So, as a result, we don't have the maxed level that every other character does at the moment. Okay. And because it's made by Nippon Ichi Software, huge numbers and rebirth caps and multipliers hidden through rebirth exist in this game. And once we complete the current arc of the story, which I believe this arc is called Arc 2, that cap goes from 99 to 999. So, and the reason why it becomes that is because the game says, well, welcome to challenge mode. I hope you want to actually find the story. And I'm just like, I'm going to put this game on the back burner for that very reason, because this game is already heavy enough as it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can feed a character meat, and that gives them XP. So that's the whole putting the meat in the Nell hole. Because I want the XP.
Yes. And once Nell has 99, it'll be the meat goes in the Sagro hole, and then the meat will go in the Shiki hole. You know?
Yep. Nell's a little bit greedy when it comes to the meat.
So.
Nell also hits up really damn hard, even though she's underleveled.
And Doofus is like, oh dear god, what did I just come back to? Why are we talking about meat and holes? Can you guys not for 5 minutes? We were just talking about Fallout and Nobunaga and all of this for the last almost 3 hours. And we're just now, and the moment you come back is the way we start with the meat in the holes. Anubis, do you not like meat in your hole?
Anubis does not like meat in the Anubis hole.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I make good steak.
Alright,
I'm just waiting for her reaction at this rate.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I have to go. I have I've not been sleeping enough. I've been getting like a couple of 5
Yes,
hours
go
sleep every
get
day.
Go
some
get
Pokemon
rest.
sleep. Go get some
Alright.
Pokemon sleep. Make sure you feed your Snorlax before you go to bed.
I haven't even been using that. Oh my god.
It's
You know,
so helpful. It really is.
it really is.
I
It is.
have had like no interest in it. I don't know why. You know?
Like for me, all I use it for literally is I open it when I eat breakfast, when I eat lunch, when I eat dinner, and when I go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
And just each of those times, I collect the food, feed it to Snorlax, and then I use it to make sure I try to go to sleep on time and get proper sleep.
Oh, that's fair. Unfortunately, my sleep schedule is all sorts of goofed up all the time. So Pokemon Sleep saying, "Are you healthy? Are you dead? Your Snorlax suddenly has 5 IVs. Why are you not sleeping well?"
Vital strike.
What would you be interested in Pokemon Sleep if I told you there's competitive Pokemon Sleep?
Enemy vanquished. Mission complete.
No, unfortunately, I don't see that as being a thing for me. Just because I'm not into. I have a type of sleep that just does not work well. Oh my god, that's the last one. Goodbye, Crimson. Crimson Transept.
You got mad, just punched a pillar on your way out.
Yeah, Celebration Breakage. Alright. So that is the Cassowary Feathers. From the Crimson Transept.
It's kind of fun.
Okay, so Anubis, there's a set of missions that we're working on called Bachland's missions in the request memo. And in order for us to complete them, because they have end of game required items in them, we have to collect all these special, like, max rarity items.
Alright, so now you need to find some raw black garbage.
Yes.
That'll be in the apartments on between floors 91 and 95.
91 to 96, yes.
91 and 95.
Yeah, the one I have, it says 91 to 96, but that's fine. I was gonna go to the Indigo Transept to get the Blue Rose now. So that way we can get all of the lower level ones done and go from there. Why don't we look at the counter room? I'm sure he's made of that already. You know. Raw black garbage? Yeah, fair. Also, because I think I have some floor portals already set up in the Indigo Transept, which will make it a little bit easier to navigate. Yeah, see? I have one already set here. That will help me get to the stairway. But I know most of our items are going to be underwater almost positively, so I'm just going to check the outside layer and then head in. And I basically have deduced that the amount of mana you have does not affect these things. Which is
Must only affect combat item drops then.
Yup. See, and we've gotten a Blue Rose before. You know? That's the
From
thing.
equipment? Check your equipment. Check your equipment.
Yeah, I can check. Hold on.
I thought it...
Let's just check by the all list real quick. Because this is everything.
Does this will show you what's equipped on a character too?
It'll show you everything.
Alright.
I'll check the equipment on everybody else too. But but I want to check the inventory that we have right now because we have all the books. Let's see.
It's gonna happen
All the swords. Because if we see a Blue Rose pass, we know we might have already had it, you know.
I think it was an accessory.
It might be. That's why I'm just scrolling down, right? All the crossbows, all the bells. Let's see. Judo arts, cannons, shields. Let's see. headgear. Hold up. Unique icon. Gothic ribbon. Okay. Snow scarf. Foster crown. Brigade coats. Silver pelts. Noble brio? And girly blouse. Okay.
Yeah, that's probably good.
Shoes. I don't think the blue rose would be in a shoe, obviously, but well, there's some cute socks, some sexy panties, and some noble bottoms. Mystery leaf. Let's see. We have a rose brooch, but it's not a blue rose.
Keep going.
And then all the packs. Cassowary feathers, blue celestial globe, pink slip, antique daggers. We have blue roses.
Huzzah!
How many did we need? Just one?
One.
Okay. Cool.
Alright, so we need the Garbo next.
I think Coffee tries to make us look really fashionable, but make sure our equipment is purposeful. Yeah. Then again, I could be completely wrong because full pro ZD, we're all our outlets actually, but we're busted as fuck. I would try to make you guys look good. Alright, so we are going to... We want to be in the apartment section. So, 96? Yeah. I'm going to go to 96 here, because that's where the nearest, area is. Hold on. Map. Check the items. Raw black garlic. I'm just double checking, because, you know, sometimes.
Well, it's just not 96. It's 91 to 95.
Yep. So we need to find the elevator down.
Always be ready. This formation.
Ah, look, it's Roblox.
Oh man, Roblox. You know, the critically acclaimed MMORPG that exploits teenagers and young adults in order to make free content for their game.
Shields are stronger than lances.
That's why we're beating it up.
Huh? That's why
we're beating it up.
That's a hideout. Hold on. Where are we?
Bottom
Elevator's
right.
down there. Travel to the next floor. Next flick floor denied to return to the previous flexed floor, so we're going back. Floor 90.
So now you need to go down one floor. Or up a floor. You have to go to 91.
Yeah. Unless it's not it's not meant to be the apartment. That's the thing, right?
Apartment floor is 91 to 95.
Okay. Trying to find where we are on the map, because sometimes that is difficult with how these are displayed, you know? Okay, we're in the top right. Next area. Cecilia, so you finally arrived. What the hell are you all wearing? All puppets? It's our ass-kicking outfits, you sadistic bitch. Fair enough.
Alright. So it should be in this area.
Yeah, so if I hit here now, we can check. Cat's eye, since this raw black garlic. Oh, it's one of the rarest ones again. Motherfucker.
Like I said, 91 to 95.
Well, we found the floor to go up to the next one, so... Hopefully we can find, like, treasure rooms through here. You know? Well, there's some intense catnip.
I'll cut down all in my way. I understand. Vital strike. I'll go for it. Vital strike.
Yeah.
I'll go for it.
It's one of the reasons why, but what I was saying was, like, that's one of the reasons I won't play Roblox, even though there's been times I've been tempted.
Battle complete.
just because like I don't want to play something that isn't like. Well, hey, how much did we need? One?
Yes, just one.
Hey, look at that. We're gone.
Alright.
Are there any mods you might want to change the title back to Labyrinth of Galleria if we're done chatting? Well, we're kind of off and on chatting still, Nubis. Like, this is just grinding. Okay. So we're ready for Bachlin's Mission 3. And now, Bachlin's Mission 4. So it's the red gem, the original sin fruit, and the sea salt.
Okay. So the salt is from Narlik's 6th floor powerful enemies.
Sea salt also drops in the Galleria Manor area. See?
It says for sea salt you want to bring exactly 62,400 mana, heading directly to Narlik's 6th floor by way of Mud Escape Point. Get along the path that powerful enemies walk along. Use Fog Veil, drop a snare, and wait on it. Powerful enemy will always be a bee food on, but sea salt may occasionally accompany it.
I was about to say, now we have like 2 treasure areas we could just rapidly loot.
Alright.
So, and it's in Galleria Manor for the the red gems and the sea salt. It's the original sin fruit is going to be the kind of the problem child here. I will say this, however, because I want to address this now before we go further. This mysterious pact.
Ooh, mysterious.
I think it's the mysterious pact here. That is specifically the special pact we need to be careful with. If I remember correctly. Let me double check my little note. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we have to level this thing. That's right. So this thing is a hold on. Because the Mysterious Pact is a special pact that we need to level up specifically. So Wisty, let's go find all of our casters real quick. Theatrical Magia family. Twisty, Amar, and Violet. I like how Cuffy is waiting patiently for now to like stop reading the map, and then she's meticulously describes the map of how we can get the sea salt. Then she's like, Cuffy's like, just like proceeding with the 99 pine cones joke going. No, I found 2 loot rooms we could raid. No, the Mysterious Pact. You see how expensive that bitch is at 30 points? This is the required pact for the end of the game. If we don't level it, we don't have the abilities.
Have you considered murder?
I have considered murder, and murder is in fact the solution here.
Ah, yes. Murder, the cause of and solution to all life's problems.
Yes. It's also the solution in many different card games in some way, shape, or form. Leave the mud exit here. And then we talk to the church.
Want to go in? No, not really.
And then we teleport over here. This is what I meant, like, oh, fuck off. So like I said, there's the first loot room. The other one is over here. I'm too cute to murder with this lance. At the very least, I can give a good poking, unless it's Cecilia. Now she gets the whole thing run through. And since because this area has no music, and I still absolutely hate that, let me get some music up in the background.
Alright, link me so that way I can play it as well, please.
What?
Or I can bring up the... No, because this way you don't have to worry about the Discord bot.
No, I can do it through the Discord bot. Do you have... I was gonna say, do you have a suggestion? We can just do it through the Discord bot and be fine.
Alright. Just send me the link of what you want it to play.
Oh, I was just gonna put, like, just get some lo-fi on.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because we're just grinding right now. Control C. Control V. Just something nice and seriously, it's so creepy how there's no music here and everywhere else had it. It really just sits in the environments and it's unsettling. It is purposeful because technically everything's gone. You know?
Oh, don't forget to adjust Spot's volume on your end.
I'm working on that right now. Because I had it down to like 17%. I just brought it up to like 40. Yeah. The other the looting spot is like right around, is all of this over here. And around, like, you know, the plot relevant spot over here. Also, I also learned about what the purpose of the eggs were over here. They're purely for grinding.
I'll cut down all in my way.
That's all their purpose is.
So you could say that they are an excellent source of XP.
Yes.
Exquisite.
Anubis is like, oh yeah, right, this is when the explosion happened and everything on Luna fell to ruin, right? So everything's pretty offed up? Exactly. That is exactly what's going on.
Yes? What can I do for you? I mean,
how's it going,
are
Akrieth?
you gonna have Sagro execute these?
I mean, these eggs are pretty cute.
This formation is right. I'll go for it. Next, vitals.
Oh, wow. The egg pens, all the egg pens. What? Well, we have 7 of them at least. Not quite a dozen, but you know, you have to crack a few of them to make some, like an omelet.
I can make some more terrible jokes if you want, Anubis.
Here I go.
It's not Anubis out saying why all the egg puns. It's Akrieth.
Sorry. Okay, I can say some worse jokes that are egg related. Look, if you don't like egg puns, that's fine. You're welcome to have your existential crisis, okay? You just need to become more hard-boiled.
I like him a little bit soft in the middle. So does Amar.
This formation, right?
I'll go for it. I'll go for it.
Vanish! Resonate!
There we go.
Whew. Battle complete.
Okay. Let's get a jitterbug to throw down one of their throats. It's a Mars!
Thanks.
I do not know how to take that. Maybe Akri isn't feeling so sunny side today.
Yay, Anubis is joining in!
Hell yeah.
Quick, scramble the puns!
I mean, that's a little easy. Maybe over easy.
You poached that joke from Anubis.
I didn't poach it from her. I made like a Benedict and made it my own. These are so dumb now. Oh.
Just right.
Dang, I was gonna use the poach on a good one.
These puns are leaving my brain fried.
Oh no. Amar, not again.
This formation, right?
Repel. Hit. Ha. Ha.
One of the eggs escaped the battle.
Repel.
How's this?
Yeah, the egg escaped.
Yep.
Keep it going. There.
Next. Get to your station.
I know I'm bad with puns, but damn, I think the day for me has been a rotten one. I mean, accurate. Nell is one of those lovely individuals who's very good with puns.
Just right.
Look, puns are the ultimate form of language. In order to understand and appreciate them, you need to actually have an understanding of said language.
Well, there's that, right? And then learning how those languages can have the puns across other ways, such as there's actually a pretty famous pun that works in like 4 different languages. And it's the purgatory one.
Actually, there's one that works in a couple of languages that was actually kind of cute and funny recently.
Oh.
In
I have
5
experience.
different dubs
Oh.
of G-Witch, Gundam, Witch from Mercury.
Oh, I still haven't seen that.
There was a part where she would Soletta Forgetta.
Oh my
'Cause she
god.
forgot something. And they are able to make that work in like 7 different languages for that joke.
Oh my god. That's incredible that they were able to pull it off. Well, it's almost as like what is it? Why the name? I think his name is Ika-chan. The Squid Girl anime.
Oh god.
They turned
That's
all of
right.
the fish puns into English like puns by the translation team. Like with no remorse. And they did such a good job of it, like very impressive. Because you know how sometimes in Japanese, they'll have like all the verbal tics, like the nya for the cat girls and all that, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, like, they had like a fish noise for Squid-chan, and instead of just making her say the word randomly like some animes did at the time, like, they turned everything into like, what are you guys all afraid of? I'm not a shark in a pond full of minnows, amongst other things, right? And just completely had no regard for anything but like the delivery. I'd have to get a video for you to I'd have to get a video for you because the English dub went like took the jokes to like the perfect extreme.
Here I go.
I'm gonna
Here I go.
take a second here. I want to see if I can pull my tower ahead like a foot or two.
Mm-hmm.
So that way I can watch while lying on my bed.
Hold up.
Getting a more comfortable
Now, do
position.
you see that motherfucker?
No, because I'm not looking at the screen at the moment. Ah! It's a gold sparkly boy.
I haven't seen a bitter in most of this game.
I understand.
That should be far enough.
And it ran.
Of course it ran. You
course.
expect anything else?
Soil.
I was actually hoping to be able to, kill it, but
Here. Here I go. Let's make the best of this formation.
I'll go
But,
for
yeah.
it.
I did not let it escape. It acted before anybody could do anything to Anubis.
There. Now I can comfortably lay on the bed, watch, converse from over here,
Yep.
and hug my Blasha.
Here.
Ah, your blaha.
Yes. They still need a name.
Just right.
He still needs a name?
Ha! Vital strike.
Yeah. Haven't decided if it's a he or
I'll
she
go
yet.
for it. I'll go
Fair
Or
enough.
even a they.
Vanish.
back to the soil.
Because
Here
they
I
are
go.
protector trans people, so.
Yeah, they're the trans person's spirit animal, as far as I'm aware.
I understand. I'll go for it. I'll go hard hit.
There's been one creator I've been watching that just does a lot of those Reddit videos, who goes into all of the different LGBTQ style Reddits for memes. And
One topic.
One Topic, yeah. One Topic's just so funny. I love One Topic. He's just an absolute gem.
Yeah. And we can all be his roommate.
Oh, a level up.
And they were roommates? My brain is starting to shut off trying to play this game. We need a lot of sea salt. We need a lot of those gems. We need 6 more original sin fruits. No, I don't want to go back yet. I want to go grab the items from over here. I don't think I'm going to make the eggs part of my cycle for doing this. Just because...
There's a bunch of rocks. If you can't carry any more rocks, you might as well sell them next chance you get.
Yeah, I'll do them the next time we're back in town. But this is unfortunately, I think one of the only flaws I have about this game is, the games as a whole, is grinding through, missions like this, where the only thing that you can honestly do is just find a spot to try to push to get as many items as possible, and then just go quickly back and forth between the sectors of the game, I think that's the only complaint I really have about this game, is that it's so hard sometimes to get those required items, and what the strict requirement for the proper ending of the game is to have these items from Bachlan. It makes it incredibly hard for me to go. I really do recommend this game for a lot of people, especially if they love dungeon crawlers and good and heavy stories and all that. But this kind of having this kind of stringent requirement for end game completion feels a lot more I'm trying to find the right word.
grindy.
Yeah, it's grindy, right? Oh, motherfucker. Tiger was taken.
Isn't that like a hideout in the top?
That's what I'm looking.
Like, up a little bit to the right? From where you're at right now? Where it's blinking the sign?
No, that's not a hideout. A hideout has a door mechanic on it. It has like a door. It's down in the lower right.
Mission start.
Ah,
I
birds.
understand.
Ah!
I'll
Managers!
go for it. I'll go for it.
And these things are tanky enough that, like,
Another one.
it's gonna be a little bit harder to get through them as easily as we have been before.
Ah, I need the manager!
Won't work. Won't work. Won't work. There. Another one.
I think what I'll do is what we can do is I'll switch the category back to Labyrinth. I'll save and rescue Tiger, and then we'll go do the story beat that we can do right now. And then I'll save the grinding for another day, because
This formation
my brain is
right
melting trying to do this little bit of grinding right now.
Go for it. Hit. Resonance combo. I messed up.
You see what I mean?
Can't move. Yeah.
Yeah.
Won't work.
And hopefully, if I'm right, getting past this next
Good. No chance.
it's not leaking out yet,
Here I go.
thankfully.
Two.
Like, are you sure if you can go into the next area?
I'm positive we can go to the next area, because thankfully just getting the first of his missions done gave us the key that we needed to. You know?
I'll go for it.
But we need the 5th item before we go to we go for hard completion at the moment.
Here I go. What? Go.
I don't want to stick around for the grind. I understand it definitely makes your brain rot, but I enjoy the conversation just fighting out with lore, and honestly I kind of enjoy seeing our progress.
What's next?
It is good near this. It's definitely a good thing. It's just one of those.
It's been 3.5 hours of just item running.
Yeah, it's purely item running, and that's kind of the reason why I'm just like, If it wasn't just purely item running, right, and we were like having rebirths happening amongst other things, right, it'd be a lot better. But we're at a point where we can't really do more rebirths. So, make sure everybody's healed up, everyone's good to go. We'll switch this back over.
Oh, let me kill the bot.
Yep, thank you. But yeah, no, I mean, 3.5 hours of just pure item running is just, it can hurt. Because, like, I'm actually having, like, a headache from doing it now. So, it's... I believe it's time...
Ice cream.
I believe it's time to take on our foe. We have the 9 pillars down.
I have a craving for ice cream.
Oh, I can understand. Oh, Algrith, I'm gonna take a break in a little while. It's one of those. Seems you can get to Galleria Manor from here, but you sense a strong foe on the other side. You sure you want to go? Are you ready to go now?
I don't know, ask the chat.
Chat, are you guys ready to go? There are various dead bodies lying inside, bloodied and blue. Hans's corpse is also present.
Granny! A lot of them aren't moving. Are they dead?
Don't look too closely. It's not a surprise they're dead. Most humans can't endure the dense amount of mana there is.
It's almost like they suffocated then.
Aren't you Go?
Hello there, Go. Go, who was supposed to have died in the apartment a century ago, is standing there.
I knew you'd be here. It's been a while, but thanks for what you did back then.
My. You still recognize me after all these years and all these wrinkles. I'm honored.
Huh. Never seen a witch with so many wrinkles. Surprised you didn't take the elixir.
Yep, this ephemeral elixir.
Anyway, I've never heard of using a fake world as the base for a new world. I've got to hand it to you.
Is that witch? Is Cecilia here?
Your guess is as good as mine. This just proves I was right to keep an eye on that broken new rule.
Go slowly brings his hand up.
Granny!
Go quickly moves his raised hand, sending Perico flying as she tries to rush him.
Like I'd fall for that again.
Madame Marta checks to make sure Perico is safe before she turns her glare on Go.
You. What the hell are you planning? You can travel freely between worlds. If you aren't satisfied with this world, why don't you find another?
You sure are naive for someone of the same tribe. Moving means nothing if there's no chance I can reach the upper 26 regions. It's luck that brought me here. No way in hell am I giving it up that easy. Still, this world is far from perfect. One way or another, the discordance behind the UP will show up in both of the twin worlds. The discordance is the main culprit of this red sky, you know? But giving up on this world just to look for another won't do me much good. The worlds outside of the 26. The derivation worlds are so unstable they'll fall to pieces sooner or later.
The derivation worlds outside of the 20s. Why do I feel that's oddly specific?
It does feel that way.
Actually, I'm gonna check something. How many franchises does NIS have? Let's see. See, there's 1, 2, 3. Jesus Christ. That's kind of hilarious.
Is it exactly 26?
Not, well, as of the time of this game's release, there were 26 franchises that Nippon Ichi Software had direct hand in, either through their American or normal branches. Not as producers, by the way.
That's kind of humorous.
Yeah. So as a developer, they have like 26 franchises. Disgaea, Labyrinth, Mad Rat Dead. You know, there's a number of them, but there's like 26 franchises and a bunch of one-off games. You know? So I'm betting the 26 are the main game franchises, whereas the derivation worlds are everything that are like spin-offs and everything. Which means, by that logic, you also can imply that means the Labyrinths are our main game series for Nippon Ichi Software now.
Hmm.
The darkness rolls around in waves. A calamity brought forth by what appears to be an army of shadow. I don't ever want to see that again.
What in the world are you yammering about?
It's a calamity that culls excess worlds. Nike, Velkuvrana,
Oh, hello.
the UP.
That's a familiar name. For those of you who didn't play Refrain, Velkuvrana is the true name of Baba Yaga in Refrain. So Velkuvrana...
So she was a calamity.
She was one of the calamities.
It's like a stray cat that wanders between worlds. People name it different things, but they're all the same. Though, I guess it's the worst kind of visitor a world could have, since it takes the form of that world's fears. That's why our tribe aims for the upper 26. Me, Cecilia, and you too. We're the only people who can cross over to different worlds on our own.
The World Tree Tribe.
Yeah, but I guess Cecilia's witch pal destroyed our homeworld. According to her, anyway. Apparently we can use this place to get it back, though. We'll be part of the upper 26 again. That's why I'm helping her. I know it's a long shot, but I might as well give it a try. You interested in teaming up?
With you? Claris's murderer?
Suit yourself. At least now I can kill you without a second thought. Don't worry.
I love that face on her, with the shark teeth and everything.
Yeah.
Like,
O mana which drifts in chaos. Become as fog, a whirlpool, a flame. Strike down this fool where he stands.
What?
cooked Go. The flame rises, and Go throws off his burning clothes.
Setting me on fire. Don't make me laugh. I'm a pro when it comes to fire. I'll tear you to pieces.
Consider that a warning shot. I'm going to avenge Claris. Now, Fanti, let's do this. Come forth, Witches Brigade. Destroy him.
Oh, we're gonna throw hands against Go.
I'll show you doom.
Hell yeah.
Wait. He looks all feathery.
Yeah. Which means the bird monster is also going to be Cecilia.
The right formation makes for a good
I'll
defense.
go for it.
Go tries to duplicate its appearance, uses parallel time split, space-time split. Oh boy. I don't know how I'm supposed to approach this. I'm pretty sure I have to kill the clones for sure, you know?
Kill them all.
Yeah?
How's this?
Back to the soil. That'll shut you up.
Just stun all of them.
That'll shut you up. Too easy.
Won't work.
How's that?
Well, Gore hit on that one. Hell yeah. If I keep using the all-rushing charge and the all-charge from our two of our main attacking units,
Get to your
that should
stations.
be able to destroy him pretty easily, because we get the 70% boost from the dono formation we're in.
Vital strike.
There's two of them that are
Oh!
glowy.
Was that?
He just shattered 2 of them, it looked like. Well, there goes our mage squad. Alright. Time for the Jitterbug special.
Quick, everyone, eat some jitterbugs.
And then fortify with that group.
Thanks.
Vanish!
Okay, that took one of them out.
Perfect timing!
Stunned the mango, it looks like.
Let's go.
Too easy!
Oh, I don't like that.
I understand. Liberation!
Well, we're about to probably lose part of our mage squad. Or our entire mage squad again.
Was I defeated?
Let's see. All rushing charge. All charge. Jitterbug special again.
Num num num.
Let's make the best of this formation!
I'm just wondering why we're not getting as many guards as before. You know what I mean?
Won't work! Won't work!
Really?
Was I defeated?
Is that shattering attack instant killing them?
It looks like it, but I don't know why it is.
Formation, right?
You know?
Thanks.
Vanish! Gotcha!
Yeah, it's using Bunker Buster,
My
is what it's called.
legs won't move.
Well, at least he's rad.
This
Yeah,
formation,
which means he's almost down.
just right!
Let's hopefully...
Vanish! You can't move now! Going. The right formation makes for a good
get the
decision.
mages back up. Or not.
Was I?
Like, the point of the backline is to be able to not be hit as often. So, like...
Let's make the best of this formation!
I don't know why it keeps going after them with such... With, like, such reckless
Bigger?
abandon, you know?
Ha, we had this in the bag!
Mysterious Pack learned the Donum heal all 3. Incite 3. G Bitter Crush. Huh.
You're like more meat for the mill hole.
Mm-hmm.
We're those soldiers. So that's what puppets can really do. No good. They're too strong. I have to escape. For now. I'll get out of here and tear them apart limb from limb.
Oh, see, that's the fun thing. You're not. Ghost slowly raises his hand.
You! What are you doing to Granny?
Perico violently headbutts him.
Again? You little shit. Damn Manania.
As Go prepares for a knife hand strike, Perico suddenly grows in size.
Cecilia. Come here. Come on. Help. Help me.
Oh, there's Cecilia. Almost as if in response to Go's plea, the witch Cecilia appears, as if she had always been present. Cecilia looks around the vicinity of Galleria Manor, sighing as she takes in the sight of the 9 mana pillars with irritation.
So you managed to summon the puppet soldiers in this world. Well, I suppose the possibility was always there, given how dense the mana is. To think you'd be able to defeat Go Felmer, descendant of a family known for its battle prowess. I must say I'm quite surprised.
Cecilia.
Hey!
Cecilia turns to go, a cold look in her eyes.
What's that look for? I'm a man. Your memory manipulation won't work on... No. No. Don't tell me you...
Cecilia holds her hand over Go.
You... Stop! Stop!
He's being turned into an animal again, isn't he? Yep. Go, question mark, clambers down to the bottom of the tree, crouching down with a glazed look in his eyes. Cecilia snaps her finger, directing Mana towards Perico, who regains consciousness. Perico hides behind Madame Marta.
Granny?
Madame Marta tries to tell Perico to hide in the forest with only a look.
You're that girl, aren't you? Nachiru. I see. So it's been that long.
Yeah, it only works on women
What a
at the moment,
strange
Anubis.
coincidence. Now, I suppose everything is as it should be, just as fate has decreed.
That's rich, coming from someone who plays around with people's memories. You even turned your own husband into a puppet. But there's no point in talking about Aluna and Alstella after all this time. You should know we'll be sealing the discordance.
Sealing it? Do you really think you can? This is nothing more than the remains of a world in ruin. I'll thank you for what you've done, but your role in this is over now.
That's my line, isn't it?
The disruptions are getting more severe. This world is beginning to fall apart at the seams. Nachiru, it's time for you to bow out. Don't think I can't quash you like a bug.
Oh, don't you fucking talk down to us like that.
What awaits you is hell. An infinite labyrinth. I doubt your puppet soldiers, no, not even your wandering spirit would be able to reach that far. If its only option is to wander forever in the infinite expanse, it might as well just stay put.
At that moment, Hans, thought to be dead, stands up, clutching his broken lance. Hans' blade cuts through Cecilia's body, but she disappears with a smile on her face.
I kept my promise, Granny.
Hans' strength appears to drain from him, but a content expression remains on his face, perhaps due to their promise.
That was quite the exodus. Let's go, Fanti.
Though Madame Marta is out of breath, she still musters up the strength to stand. But... Hey, Noodles, how's it going?
Granny!
How can this be? Even though I'm so close. Is this my limit?
Oh, don't you fucking do this to us.
Kit, I'm scared.
Kit Kat strokes Eureka's hair soothingly.
You're the only one we can count on right now, Faust.
I understand. But are you sure about this? I mentioned before, but my ability to replicate still isn't perfect.
You're the only one that inherited Jill's powers.
Not entirely. I can't create a completely new body. Granny Nachi will probably never recover from the ash affliction. And her memory might be in shambles too.
Yeah, but I still think you
Put
should
her in
do
the
it.
younger Nachiru
I'll
body.
explain things to her when she wakes. So that's everything. Rue, you...
Kit Kat tells Nacho everything that happened. How her resurrection left her with incomplete memories, and that her missing memories wouldn't be able to be recalled by a trigger.
Is that so? It's unlike you to have such a grave expression on your face.
Granny Nachi, I'm sorry. If only I was better with magic.
It's fine. If it weren't for you, it would have already been over for me. If I had died there, that wouldn't have made for a good story at all.
But your memories...
Don't worry about that. Thank you, Faust. This is more than enough.
Did we just get a bad end?
Granny? Granny!
Whoa! The loop is still alive.
Granny! What's going on? Are you okay? Granny!
You. What are you doing here? Didn't you...
Yuri? Eureka couldn't be saved. But Perico's still here. And so are you. There's no way I'd leave you behind. And when I saw Perry...
You, of all people, did something for someone else. And came back despite knowing the dangers. Never could I have foreseen that.
Granny! You okay?
Sorry, but my journey ends here. Perhaps it was fate that decreed I'd have to entrust everything to you.
What do you mean? Entrust what? What's going on with Galleria Manor? We have to get out of here.
Is Nachi gonna transfer her future memories to her past self? To prevent the bad end?
I mean, it would make sense to me.
Calm down and listen. This world, it's an imitation world. Do you understand? It isn't the real Aluna.
What?
Maybe it'll make sense if I explain it this way. You couldn't contact...
Thanks for the 200 bits noodles, by the way.
Could you?
You know about Kit? How?
This world is going to fall into ruins now. The Discordance is behind this. And the UP too. Just as it was in Ostella.
What are you talking about? Who even are you, Granny? And everything you're saying about Ostella. My mom's still over there.
It's already in ruins. Mom is gone too. Now, this place will follow its path.
Madame Marta continues to talk despite Nachiru's confusion.
Try touching me and Fanti with that curio in your hand.
Nachiru, still doubtful, takes the medallion into her... It's the clairvoyance medallion that lets you see the other person's memories.
Mm-hmm.
No way.
I'm you. You might not be able to understand everything right away. But it is what it is. You even know what I forgot. But you have your own future. Now, go on. I don't know what awaits you. That's why I want you to take Eureka and Perico with you. All three of you are going to seal the Discordance with Fanti. Once you do, there should be a way forward for all of you. Take whatever path you want.
But I just told you. Eureka's... dead.
You haven't realized it yet. even after seeing my memories. I had her take the elixir I was supposed to drink. I haven't screwed up yet. Now, go. I'm a little tired, so...
No.
I'll wait right here. I'll be fine. So go on.
Damn it. How am I supposed to understand when you just dump all of this on me?
You're not wrong about that. The decision belongs to you. This is already a new world. So you can decide on your own what to do.
Granny! You can't die! You can't move! No dying allowed!
Perico, dear, thank you for everything. You were like a daughter to me.
What? What are you saying? Are you dumb? I don't get it! I don't get it! Perico doesn't get it! Granny! If Granny goes away, what happened to Perico? I know! I'll find the red thing if you want! I'll stop eating rats too! Perico will be good!
Oh.
Promise! So, I don't want Granny to stop moving! I don't want that!
I wish I could have done more for you. But from now on, you'll have to think for yourself. Decide where you want to go.
No! I don't wanna! Nachi! Nachi! Perico.
I'm truly happy.
Madame Marta looks at Nachiro.
I've never been very brave. I lived my whole life following other people's orders, blaming them, and hiding behind my lost memories. But you didn't run away. Fate's equilibrium, convergence of fate. You taught me that a future exists. One that isn't decided by those sort of things. For the first time, I finally like the person I am. Thank you, Nachiru Colbert. We're our mother's daughter. She loved us deeply. Her love was so strong, yet gentle.
Yeah.
Madame Marta crumbles away. Only a puppet remain.
Remember, it's not a perfect copy. She couldn't use it.
Mm-hmm.
What an old bat I was. Perico, you knew the whole time, huh? Come on. Let's go. Huh? Nachi?
Let's go, lesbian squad.
Yuri, I thought
The future self and the future self ensured the past self would have a happy ending, so we gotta go fight for that.
I guess I'm still alive. And my injuries are gone too.
I see.
Sweet cinnamon roll.
We finally got our sweet cinnamon roll, even at the end of the game.
What's wrong, Nachi?
It's nothing. I'm surprised you got here on your own, though.
Huh? I wasn't alone. Kay came with me. She was actually still alive.
Eureka turns around, but no one is there.
Wait, we were just together. Perry! You're okay!
Eureka hugs Perico.
Let me go!
Perico headbutts Eureka.
Ow! Wait, that's right. What about Madame Granny? Is she okay?
Yeah. She's fine. She's doing just fine.
Thank goodness.
Listen, Eureka. That red cloud is the cause of all this. It's called the Discordance. I'm going to seal it.
The Discordance?
I don't know if it's possible. And I don't know what I'm gonna do after I seal it. But Granny said there's gonna be a way forward. That's why, from this point on, I only want to move forward. To find something that doesn't exist yet. But when the time comes, I know I'm going to need your help to seal it. That's why I want you to come with me. I know this is really selfish of me to ask. Since we might die on the way, we might never be able to come back. But still, I feel like I have to do this. That's why I want you to come with me.
Of course! If you're in trouble, I'll help you any way I can!
I should have known you'd say that.
No, there's an ad. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for this. I'm waiting for this. I'm not denying chat this. Oh.
Sweet cinnamon roll.
We get our sweet cinnamon roll. We get happy lesbians. We get lesbians that have adopted daughter. We get all the good stuff. And we still have to fight the boss. Like I'm happy because like it feels like the story's finally coming full circle to the point for the happy ending we've been fighting for through all of the trauma that's going on with the story, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like we finally have the branch of the story where we've saved Eureka. You know, we finally have saved Eureka. We finally have Madame Marta effectively having atoned for her own mistakes to give herself the future she deserves. You know? And like, we've been there for effectively the worst version of Nachiru, if you could think about it.
Uh-huh.
And we're going to get to see the best version of Nachiru now. I almost forgot what I wanted to say. Madame Marta revealed who she was, but I would love to have that kind of respect and admiration towards myself. Wouldn't we all? Right? To be able to say that I love myself and not have it be like a narcissistic thing is a really hard accomplishment for a lot of people. Because it usually swings to two extremes for a lot of people. And I know for myself, I have a hard time saying that I like myself. I'll be honest about that part. But I'm slowly getting better about that for me. And giving myself the credit that I deserve, and giving myself allowing myself to accept compliments. Because I have to stop doubting people being genuine with me and saying that when they like me or they care about me or they like what I did, right? I have to start accepting that at face value instead of wondering if there's an ulterior motive. You know? it looks like everybody's free of ads. Are you ready to continue now, or did you want to say something on that?
No, I think I'm ready to keep going.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Uru Manor, temporal collapse. Well, first things first. We're going back and saving.
Oh, a level up.
Make sure you save on a extra slot.
Yeah. Slot 3. We have a new witch petition. That's been a while.
Which petition is this petition?
I don't know. Nullify miasma. You will no longer suffer damage from green miasma tiles of the Labyrinth. Soul Pact. With 3 attacker slots but offer no bonuses or extra none. I don't know what that is, but you know. Go to the altered apartment to Carteria Vita. So if we need to go back there, we can.
Yeah, grab that. No, you want that.
Yeah.
That was where one of the item locations is.
Mm-hmm. And the Galleria Manor spoils list, so we have the full list of treasure there. I swear, Cecilia's bad. I don't even want to know what the Baba Yaga was like. Oh. Oh.
At least Cecilia had some redeeming qualities.
Cecilia has some redeeming qualities, and she feels a lot more human and grounded as a character. Still malicious, still very evil, but a lot more human. Baba Yaga in Refrain is just an irredeemable monster. So, Uru Manor. The place that appeared after removing Galleria Manor Tribuna's dimensional husk. It represents the night sky. So.
So what do you still have to get on that last quest?
Mm-hmm. When you said that all I saw was the grasshopper from Puss in Boots. Grasshopper? Oh, you're an irredeemable monster. Oh, whatever gave you that idea? That one. Can we at least take a little peek of it, what we're gonna face? This would be awful place just cut off. Okay. You guys want to take a sneak peek at Uru Manor? Fine.
Yeah, the original Sin Fruits that we need 9 is boxes in Carta Vita.
Yeah.
Or enemies in Cancel or Carta Vita.
Oh, there's nothing but void out there. Oof. Okay. This reminds me of the original ending of the game from from when we were doing the Refrain dungeon from
The right formation makes for
when we played Refrain. I would say she's not even monsters can have redeeming Yaga's worse. Akriath? Baba Yaga in Refrain is damn close to the original mythological one, if not worse. The fact that there's little forced transfer. Okay. Same scenery goes on forever. Will you ever get there traveling like this? Upper temporal fold, lower temporal fold. Okay.
Sparkles.
Yep. I'm just getting a look at my surroundings.
I'll take you all.
Oh, hello.
This formation,
Vital
right?
strike. I'll go for it.
The Apollonia statue.
Resonance combo.
I missed.
Good.
Oh, she takes no damage from piercing. Oh, it only takes serious damage from anything that has that star elemental damage. Huh. I'm almost tempted for us to like, refrain after this somewhere down the line. But honestly, if all we need to take is like weak breaks from the amount of trauma from this game, how bad was refrain?
I missed. Here I go.
Anubis, refrain, for context, had sexual... I'm gonna be honest. What was that, now?
While you talk about that, I'm going to the washroom.
Yeah. For context, Anubis, one of the cutscenes in,
I'll go for it.
in Labyrinth of Refrain is just the aftermath of a sexual assault plus blackmail.
Here I go.
I understand. I'll go for it.
You're talking about souls trapped and perfectly balanced by some sort of god to hinder their negative sides, only for the truth of their crimes to come out. A child killing his grandfather because he took his medicine because his grandpa wasn't playing with him. A serial killer who's a carpenter who just ripped women apart and called them Dolly because he didn't understand the concept of love and pain and everything else. I was not ready for reversed gravity to come back. It is layers of trauma. Okay, that force transported us back here. Me and Nell were a little bit ready for what was coming because we completed most of it. We completed most of this game, most of it, together. But I ended up doing the post game by myself, only for the simple fact that, I could not put it down because I was afraid of losing understanding of the mechanics and everything that was going on. The game Refrain is a well-written but ultimately horrific story with a little bit of hope mixed in. Not a whole lot, mind you. It also is one of those games where it does bait and switch you with bad ends left and right, and then tells you reload your save file, but when you reload your save file, it's just... you're back in the story as it should have been. Mildly annoying, but you're also told the story of Velnia and... You're told the story of Velnia and Isara through the lens of a through the lens of a kid's play. And it's not exactly a good way to do it. And plus, Akrit, the fact that you've played it, I'm surprised about, I'll be honest. Because I've not heard of anyone else playing it. It fucked me up pretty bad that I forgot about until you started talking about it. Yeah. Welcome back, Nell. Yeah, apparently Akriath has played Refrain, so Akriath knows.
Same scenery goes on forever. Will you ever get there traveling later like this? You know, maybe use a travel brush chair.
I'm slowly exploring, and the game... It seems like the game's getting annoyed with this.
The same scenery goes on forever. For real. Have you considered a travel agent?
The game, from what I'm seeing, it basically says it's a giant teleport puzzle. Oh, green
God,
miasma.
this is the last dungeon. Like, because there was the upside down and right side up sections, remember?
Yeah, that's why I was just like, when you were gone, I was just like, I was not expecting the reversing gravity to come back. You know? Brigade Pact. Like I said, the game...
crab armor.
Yeah, crab armor.
Maybe with it you can have a crab battle?
Broke my knife. Like I said, the game has not messed me up personally. Refrain, I had to put down and just get myself out of the mental states I was put into from it. I can completely understand. There were times where we took breaks from this game, from this too, because these, oh my god, it's so just... I am trying to find the pathway forward, you know? Okay, there's one over there. How do you get to it is the question. Love and Valor Pack. Deific Thunder Cape. You're almost done with P3? Nice, Lumi. They once saw the Discordance. Who knows if that's true? Hold on. Is that a long jump spot then? It is not. Okay. And another forced teleport spot, it looks like. Oh, that's annoying. Red miasma right behind the door. But as I said before this topic come up, I don't see Yaga as a monster. I see her something worse due to my personal views of what a monster is. The no cry challenge, yeah. Oh boy. Botanical bow. It looks like we're getting equipment, you know? Like, probably equipment. Jewelry box packed. I'll check out what all these packs and everything do later. You know?
Teleport.
Yep, it's a teleport. And it's just juggling us between levels at the moment. Well, all we can do is kind of wander aimlessly until it lets us, you know, go where we want to. You know? Avoid berry potato. Okay, there's no jump point from there. Nope, okay. Thank you, Helios, for the vibe check. Bobby, what Yaga was, there's nothing, absolutely nothing she cared about. Yep. That's a pretty accurate summary of her. Hey, look, a teleport. Another green miasma area, it looks like. There's lots of treasure in here, which is useful. And, you know, support tech being finally introduced to us. I mean, good adventurers do go left, Lemmy.
It's true. The tried and true process.
Only reason I'm not checking equipment right now is because we're getting inundated with so much of it right now that I'm just kind of like, not worried about it, if that makes sense. I'll check it all out later. I would call Yaga and Eldritch or something more primal. Let's see if this, we can take these out really easy. Steel Boozoos. Helios, we are not licking the gods.
Here I go.
How's that? How's that?
Here I go.
Alrighty. Looks like we did almost take them out in one salvo, it looks like.
Makes for a good defense.
I'll go for it.
We went to like 5 to 2.5.
I'll go for it.
Good.
I messed up.
Here I go.
What if they're blueberry flavored? Even if they're blueberry flavored, Helios, you do not want to lick gods.
Yeah, we don't lick gods here, you know? Instead, you go around and lick aetherites.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, have you gone and licked more aetherites?
Yes, we need to go lick more aetherites with Helios. I think the game is trying to tell us just to keep wandering until we get mad. Oh, it is literally random warping us. It is not actually like fixed warps, it's genuine random warps. Hmm. You need the suspicious key, which is from Bachman's missions. I know that much. I'm gonna hop over to Pandas for a little bit before I have to sleep for my donation. Yep, I understand, Ocrith. Take your time, dude. Have a good night, man. Okay, can we explore anywhere new from this angle? Kind of.
I probably would have left a mud exit next to that chest.
The one in the middle right up there?
The one that requires the key?
You're probably right. I probably should have, but we'll do that next time. We stop by one of those areas, and we find another suspicious chest. And I did not want to encounter that thing. I thought I would have moved first. I don't like this. Nuke Thermos with 219. 219 KHP. I don't like that at all. Hold up. Lara Thetis.
This formation is right. I'll go for it. Ha! Ha! Ha!
I wonder if your tanks need to be in the very center for it to be properly tanky.
I would hope not, to be honest. But
How's this?
get some solid damage off.
No chance. Too easy. Too easy.
But these things have like 200,000 HP apiece. Which I think it's probably best just to escape at this rate, because I can't deal more than like 6,000 a hit on average.
Don't hesitate. Run.
You know?
Spare.
I'll wait till I have a little bit more equipment from this area. I had the disturbing feeling it was a fetus. That's gross. Hopefully this thing doesn't change as time go on. Yeah, let's get out of here. Yeah, we were basically doing nothing at the moment. Okay. I could take on this one over here.
I'll take you all.
Burbs.
Yeah!
Hard hit confirmed.
Hey, not a final complaint.
We can deal with birds. Birds, they're a little tankier than we'd like, but you know what?
Yeah. Won't work. You can't.
Okay, Chris, did you take a look at the mana density? Yeah. Yes, Anubis. I saw the mana density. It's ridiculous.
Go. Perfect.
I bet dollars a dime that a regular human would just combust upon entering. Yeah, they'd probably die. Very much so.
I understand. I'll go for it. I'll go for it. Hard hit confirmed.
Okay, cool. Having all those extra gores is super useful.
You can't move now. Good. Here I go.
I may have to update all of the equipment. I do mean all of the equipment. Like even the backline people, you know?
Certainly seems like it.
Mission complete.
Which means I may end up having a... I may end up having a time where I'm going to have to rebirth everybody in the backlines a whole bunch to make sure that they can survive, you know? Sparkling water crystal. That looks like a forced warp teleporter. I don't want to go touch it. We're in the final stretch of the game. You better upgrade yourself if you want us to die right off the bat. The goal is to not let you guys die. Catalyst Stone. I have to go touch the... I'm probably gonna have to go touch the new warp. Wait, are we near the one chest? No. We're also running out of reinforcement right now. So...
Maybe jump to the middle, put down the mud eggs, and get out?
It wouldn't be in the middle because there's a chest there. We can't put one down there. But what I could do is I could return to over here. And I can't put down a mud exit.
You don't have enough reinforcement?
I don't have enough reinforcement now.
There's some mana on the wall back there.
Yeah. I'm just trying to be careful with the 2 FOEs right there. Because what I could do is I can get some, if I can get some mana, I can put down a mud exit.
Same scenery goes on forever. You should totally hire somebody to escort you around, like, you know, a tour guide maybe.
Yep, totally. Okay. We're at 13. That's one of those places that will stay open if we break it, too.
So all that's left is, do you think you can make it out?
Pretty much at the moment. Let's see. We can sort of make it out. We have to find our way down to here, though. With the green exclamation point. Which I think is probably going to be, like, right here. Go this way. Because it looks like there's a... You can see through the walls. There's a path over there. But at the same time, it looks like a dead-end kind of path.
It looks like that's a door, which means you need to get warped there.
Yeah, that's why I'm just like... Unless there's like a... Unless there's a path behind here, you know?
Do you have one of those bells to warp you back instead?
I do have a bell to warp back. I'm just... I want to make sure I put down a mud exit if possible. I'm going to see if I can warp back towards the first part of the area. Which is not this. Well, this is new.
Mission start. This formation is
even the upside down battles are still here.
I'll go for it.
are stronger than lances.
Elder Twig. Okay. I do not like also how the reverse also messes with the map so badly. You know? Purgatory Pack. Yes, you have, Tiger. You've missed so much. But it's time to get warped again. Sort of new content? But not 100%. Alright. Oh, found a hideout. That's kind of useful.
Especially since you're out of the You're out of the stuff not getting stolen items.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Same scenery goes on forever. It's time to head back to the entrance, though.
It finally is like, the game's like, finally, we're done with this crap. Okay. Hold up. Alrighty, we'll see you tomorrow. See if we can get our way out of here. Specific. You know what? I thought I saw a red mark over here for a sec. I did. Might as well spend my last couple points to open it up anyways, right? Because it'll let me jump through some of the hoops. I was not expecting to see Eureka actually in the labyrinth.
Is this labyrinth infinite? It's no use, even though we've mapped it out. The dimensional connections all around us. The hell? There's no way we can find the right route like this.
No, I have it, Nachi.
Huh? Oh, your pendulum!
Yeah, Yuri. Venti, please head straight forward from here. How about now? I saw stuff that we missed.
Auntie, you're going the wrong way. Auntie, please.
Okay, give me a sec. Fanti,
Auntie, can we...
Oh, I was reading
go
Eureka
ahead.
because you're reading Nachi.
Yeah.
Fanti, can we go down this way? Huh? It's reverse, so upside down it points to the west. No, east.
I gotta be right back.
No, take your time. Hey, I trust you if you think so. Yeah, it's straight ahead. Please keep going forward. Here, it should be west. Please go west. Okay, so we have to break the open door. We can't go west from here. Because this door isn't, this wall isn't open. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna have to use a bell to get out of here.
Of course I have it.
Oh, a level up!
Alright, this is actually going to be a little bit for me. We got some stuff we need to take care of for the house for an emergency meeting tomorrow.
Oh yeah, no.
So
you take care. I'm going to be wrapping up actually right here myself because I went back to base to get some reinforcement for some mud exits. So,
okay.
And I got us to the next point with Eureka. So, alrighty guys, I'm going to go raid... Is StarCross still streaming?
Yeah.
It's just Starcross CH, right?
Yes.
Alrighty, guys, we're gonna go raid Starcross, say hello to them, check out the lovely art that they're doing, and we're gonna see about doing this tomorrow. Not tomorrow, I'm sorry, next Tuesday. Bleh. So, we'll see you guys all later. Bye-bye.